So I know y'all hear me because I'm ready. I'm ready to start an epic live. See, my day today, I started and I was like, ah, sometimes you see something like, I'm in a bad mood. And then I saw this, I'm like, ooh, I think it's time to live stream. As you guys can tell from the title, um, there is two major things that convinced me to go live. First of all, Def Noodles' ex-girlfriend doing like rants on him. Wow, Def Noodles, he hasn't been in a little entertainment news cycle, whatever you want to call it, in a little while, right? And I feel like Def Noodles is something that unites everybody together, right? Whether you're I don't know, everybody unites against Def Noodles for better or worse. There's not really any worse. So I was like, okay, I kind of want to look into this because I'm pretty sure this looks like it's live stream worthy. And like I've been saying, I don't know when my next live's gonna be because I'm gonna take a trip to Ohio soon, but it just had to happen tonight. So bless you, Def Noodles, in your bad relationship streak, it seems. Um, and another story that I wanted to discuss is Ethan Klein. We talked about him just yesterday, how he clipped me and refused to say my name, and even called me a CUCK. Bad word. Anyways, this time we have a positive thing to say about him. That's right. If you don't know yet, I mean, the spoiler is he helped Bowblax out big time. So that's like, that's a W for sure. Yeah, Bowblax is a homie, but there's a riddle of details that go along with that little story as well. Now, I think we're gonna go for the bigger fish, being Def Noodles. We're gonna start with Def Noodles first, and then we're gonna get to the H3. Um, but either way, I just want you guys to know that this is gonna be a fun show. I hope you guys reciprocate that energy because we want to have fun tonight. Uh, I watched a little bit of Augie's show yesterday, and towards the end, I caught him saying that he's bringing fun back. God bless you, Augie. Thank you so much. I agree. The community was so fun without Augie. I mean, I, I was having fun, but it's like it's not the same without him, right? Like, God forbid, like I was having fun with Salvo, but nah, Salvo is a different kind of fun. Like, we have to, we have to get the blessing from the arbiters of commentary. I'm just having fun. See, this is me having fun. And hey, I know we have to say that we're having fun because some people aren't on the same page having fun. All right, let's see. Thanks for becoming a member for 9 months. Bubble B, appreciate you. She says, "Hi guys, what's up?" Okay. When did Ethan say the C slur? Oh well, you didn't watch my stream yesterday. Go watch it. Check it out. We went over everything. He said I was a C slur. Wait, it's not a slur, is it? By the way, I just read that casually, but I don't think it's a slur. I'm just, usually like, because I am planning on keeping this live stream up, by the way. All right. So hey, if you gotta go to bed, don't feel bad. This will be up when you wake up tomorrow morning. I'm not trying to do like a 9-hour stream, because by the way, again, a little recap from yesterday. I don't keep up my live streams that go up for like 9 or 12 hours because sometimes they'll happen. Those happen. But yeah, so it'll be on the shorter side. I'm planning to, but I don't want to jinx myself too, because there has been times when I say, oh, it's gonna be a short stream, and of course it goes forever. But no, this is gonna be shorter, 2-ish hours, maybe less, maybe a little more. Who knows? But yeah. So yeah, it's not a slur, okay? It's just because I'm leaving it up though. Typically YouTube says, hey, don't curse in the first few minutes. So I'm not even, that's why I spell it out. All right. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun. How's it going, chat? How's it going, Claudia? Chairman Si Tongue, Boohoo Big Oops. Bowblax in chat. What's up, Bowblax? Yeah, we're gonna talk about your big W tonight, man. It's so funny. But because of everything that I have to say about it. But I'm so glad that I'm actually gonna get my Bowblax plushie. Oh my god. What's up, young blood princess? Yo, Fuwa, plants. Yeah, plants. QtKitten. I'm so glad you're streaming tonight when I was bored. Yeah, you know what? Let's bring fun back. Let's have fun. Let's have some fun this beat this sec. I want to have a ride on your disco. Okay, but yeah, as I was saying though, Def Noodles has not been talked about by many people in a while, and because most people are kind of bored of him, so it makes sense, right? It's let me play some lo-fi music, so it's like we got a vibe going. Wait, let's see. I want to put it in super low volume. There we go. It's like barely noticeable, Yeah. But hey, Bowblax, we're gonna start off with the Deaf Noodle story, but maybe in like 30 to 40 minutes, I would guess. We might get to the, or well, we'll do a little coverage of the Ethan. But you know, if you want to be, come on, call in around then. I have to work on my little stuttering and stumbling of words. Okay, let's give this my own. If you want to call in around then, Bowblax, you're totally invited. But yeah, let's see. You made a video. Okay, yeah, dude, I saw your tweet. I'm gonna look at your tweet as well. We're gonna go over all of that. But okay, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our coverage on Deaf Noodles. Okay, and also, don't forget to tip me money through the Streamlabs link in the description. I believe it's there. Maybe it's not there, but you know, your boy needs to eat. Okay, I'm working overtime for y'all. Yeah, let's fucking go. Okay, so it all started off with this TikTok from this woman, and as you can see, the hashtag she put in is hashtag Deaf Noodles, hashtag wait, I just realized I'm looking at my monitor over here, and then my eyes go over there, so I'm gonna have to switch monitors. Hold on. That way it looks like I'm looking at it. Wait. Yeah, okay, so now I'm looking at it, and now, okay, yeah. You guys probably are like, what? It doesn't really matter, but yeah, okay, so as you can see, she hashtagged Deaf Noodles, hashtag, wait, now I'm looking at I moved too many windows. Okay, sorry. Jesus Christ. Edwin, come on, performer mode. Yeah, she hashtagged Deaf Noodles, hashtag Deaf Noodles exposed, hashtag Aaliyah Bryn, which is her name, Aaliyah Bryn, hashtag, okay, all the hashtags, you know, so she's trying to get this out there, hashtag drama. So let's watch this, because typically, of course, especially in the drama world, right, which I actually, I think for the best, this year had a lot less SA stories than usual. Like, am I wrong on that? Like, that's, which is a positive. I think that's a net positive. But you know, a lot of people might jump to think that maybe something like that took place, which I watched this, nothing of that nature is said, you know, so that's good. You know, Deaf Noodles may be a annoying, fail, cocky, you could give him a lot of adjectives, but I'm glad we don't have to say that one for sure, for real. Okay, let's watch this now. Let me know if the audio's good, by the way.
So I just want to be crystal clear that, in my personal opinion, I think this man is a narcissist, and
by the way, yeah, it's kind of ironic that I'm doing like the old school Deaf Noodles thing where like I'm in the corner just watching. Oh my god, I need like the cat ear headphones. But yeah, she's starting off just saying that she wants to be clear that he's narcissistic. Okay, let's hear it out.
I should have known when he told me he would kill me first and then said it was a joke.
Wait. Hold on. This is a lot to process. Well, first of all, also, Niall, thanks for gifting 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Appreciate that. But we can't pretend we didn't just hear that. It's like, I'm saying thank you while trying to process what she just said. Did y'all get that? Can you turn it up? Okay, yeah. Let me turn it up a little bit, because we definitely need to process what she just said, for sure. She just said that she should have caught the red flag when he told her that he was gonna kill her when they first met as a joke. Like, what? I mean, okay, you know, he's known for bad jokes, so we could, maybe, right? I mean, all right. Let me try to turn this up for you guys, though. Let's see. Gain. I'm gonna turn up the gain a little bit. Hopefully this helps 1 decibel.
Or when I had one of his t-shirts that he asked for, and he asked me for $50 for it, and I started laughing, and that was another one of his jokes. Everything.
Okay, okay, sorry, I'm playing with the volume, but she said that he offered her one of his t-shirts, but then he said, all right, that's gonna be $50, and also a joke.
And he asked me for $50 for it, and I started laughing, and that was another one of his jokes. Everything that he's...
Joking about being stingy. I mean, okay, that could have been a joke. That could have been a joke, but it doesn't make you look good, bro.
Says that's stupid, he just plays off as a joke. But I realized that the joke is him. He's the joke. And then I'm also the joke because I'm over here crying. I fell for it, but whatever. Heartbreak Aaliyah. I really should have known better when he was suing a 22-year-old girl for defamation just for sharing her opinion of him.
Of course, she's making a callback to, wait, oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on his ex-assistant, Tiana, yeah, you know, who he literally, like last I heard, he even went on a podcast, Vito's podcast, and Dick Masterson's, and he still said that he was suing her, and she said that she was like all intimidated, and like they actually served her. She said that she was served, and he also corroborated that he was serving her, and even TMZ reached out to her and everything. Like, he's literally suing, unless he, like, you know, stopped pursuing it. He's suing Tiana because she was very uncomfortable and shared her story about, like, when they did the trip to Burning Man. Like, that's so wild, right?
That everyone else has, because it's kind of a very common opinion, sir. Okay. Also, why am I crying over a man that refuses to use soap on his asshole? Why am I crying over a man that I had to beg to properly wash his asshole? I don't know. Beats me. Penny, we gotta go home.
Bruh. Okay, so that's the I mean, it's not a plot twist. I don't know what that is, right? What is that? What an ending. What an ending. Yeah, not sure what to really make of that. Okay, and you know, okay, yeah, right. So, okay, I will say this because this literally just happened all today, and it's been developing, right? And I do want to say I heard Matt Pitt cover this earlier, or start talking about it on Dave's live show, and he immediately said that, oh well, she's got BPD, and sometimes they cover up with lies. I'm like, okay. First of all, I don't like, you know, trying to enforce the worst stereotypes of personality disorders, and especially it was funny because in real time I heard him kind of say, hey, you can't dismiss that right away because she is an adult star. You know, she does a lot of adult work. And like, if you go to her Twitter in a few seconds, you will find that she does eat the booty hole. She eats cornhole, right? So it's not like it's a crazy claim to make from her. You know, if I'm just like, so like, it's just a random one, of course. Like, now, whose idea was it to have the boo hole be tasted? Was it Def Noodles or hers? Well, maybe it was hers. I mean, if she's literally got video, right? I don't know. Plans with the $2 super chat says his beehole is poopy. I mean, all of ours are get the poopy out. The fact is, you gotta wash it, right? Like, don't get it twisted. That's on my bucket list. I'll be frank here, because this is a comedy show. Because this is a comedy live show. I put the tag on there, comedy. But it's based in real life here because it is on my bucket list to one day have mine eaten out. Is that TMI? It hasn't happened. I'm not sharing any details because it hasn't happened, right? But like, I know that once it happens eventually, I will wash it real good. Like, bro, the lucky woman that's gonna be doing that is gonna be like, let me come back for more. Okay, hold on, sorry. Okay, anyways, I saw someone in chat ask a good question. They said that, do we know when they dated? And while it's not explicitly clear because there's not too much detail, I will say that there is a TikTok that they did together. So let me show you guys that right here. I'm gonna play it in mute because, of course, you know, TikTok, they play their copyright music and stuff. So this is from 10/20. So you know, we could assume that it is a fairly recent relationship, considering, you know, when they uploaded. So let's see Def Noodles do one of these TikTok dances. Oh, why is it lagging, bro? Yo, come on. What did I do wrong? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll let it play again. Jesus. Why is it lagging? Just loop so we can see it again. Thank you. Okay, I'll play music for a few seconds.
But now, he a broke boy.
There. All right. He a broke boy. Okay, so you get it. That's yeah, so that's that. And, you know, she's saying, lol lol, I got Deaf Noodles to make a TikTok with me, meow. And she has done a podcast with him before. So she's been on one of his podcasts where they talk about her work. Yeah, Katie just tagged me on it. So yeah, Jinx, right? So like, you know, obviously it's not like a super public relationship, but she's saying it, right? And there also is a live stream that she did today, but it's 10 minutes, and I did watch it, and there's not like a lot. Like, it's actually first posted on the H3 podcast, so like everything about today's like live show is connected. You'll see. But yeah, Def is disgusting for doing this, and you know she's talking about like her experience with him. So let's watch a little bit of it right here. I got it on another window, so we can play it on 1.25x speed because it's you know, there's a lot of gaps, and I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but yeah, let's see. Okay, cool. Poochies, what are you okay, girl? Oh no, Poochies, don't start, please. I just fed my dog. I just took her to pee pee. And she's like, let's play. I'm like, oh, Poochies. Daddy has to work.
So.
Okay, let's go.
Just fill it up for me. I don't know. Cheap asshole. But then he's over here giving free weed and free alcohol away to the guests at his comedy club every night, but then being stingy and frugal with me. And that's literally how narcissists work. Like, they treat the people around them, closest to them, how they really are, but then they want to look good for the public eye. And it's like,
So again, I want to emphasize that like there's no giant claims, right? She's essentially just trying to identify him as a narcissist, and you know, you could say that it's not crazy claims, but I guess what she's saying is that, you know, she gets treated like how he really is, and he tries to impress others and give a fake image, which honestly makes sense to the public. I would say this doesn't sound outlandish just yet.
you know what I mean?
Oh god, I definitely need to turn this up because I can barely hear, so hold on. See, she's smoking throughout, so good thing I got like a...
Okay, but not only did he fumble, I fumbled, because he's the most canceled person on YouTube right now. Like, first of all, half the people I ask about him, some of them are like, I don't know who you're talking about, and the other people are like, yeah, I know who that is, but he sucks. So like, hi BJ World, I'm talking shit about my ex right now. I forgot what I was saying though, because I'm a little high. You're so intoxicating. I don't know what that comment meant, but I think you're trying to be nice, so thank you.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I can kind of talk in between this because, yeah, she doesn't give much details. There's like a couple interesting things, but not really interesting. Like a lot of it is kind of like...
I wasn't even his friend. I was basically like his girlfriend.
See, and that's actually an interesting part. She says I was basically his girlfriend. So that kind of gives me an interesting impression. Like, I'm almost starting to wonder, like, did he see her as a girlfriend, or was she just kind of like used as like, you know, for favors of getting off? I don't know what, right? Listen.
And I feel like I should have been paid for driving all the way over there every night. Is that a bug in here?
She says, I feel like I should have been paid for driving out there every night, you know, because, oh my God, driving in LA, that sucks, right? So she had to drive out there just, you know, to feed his satisfactions, I guess.
No, I think it's a mosquito. That's gross. Is everything okay with my mental health? Thank you for reminding me.
Bro, what? Is something going on with my player? Is it me? Yeah. Isn't that loaded all the way? What's going on? This is killing the vibe. Come on. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, I mean, mentally, I'm fine.
Okay, there we go.
Just a little sad, yo. I feel like because I'm like a human being, like, which really sucks, but like I have feelings. and like chemicals involved. So I just miss like having
Because I'm a human being and I got feelings, so sucks. But we kind of all are.
someone that I was in bed with every night, you know. But
So-
this was a herpes pill, by the way.
Okay, so yeah, right, a lot to process, right? So I mean, again, like she's like, she obviously saw him as a boyfriend because, you know, she slept with him every night, and so now she says, like, she's almost like questioning herself. And also, let's not pretend we didn't just hear that bombshell. She's like, oh yeah, don't worry guys, I'm just taking a herpes pill, which, okay, no one asked, but yeah, thanks for sharing. What's up, Butchies? You want some attention, maybe? Okay, Butchies, let's say hi to the show. Hi, Butchies. Hi, sexies. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Oh, geez, she's getting so damn big, guys. Oh, what are you doing, honey? What are you doing? Don't eat my rice. Do you want to eat my rice? I didn't finish having my dinner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Butchies needs her attention, guys. She needs her attention. Okay, hold on. Okay, there. Now she's on me. Okay. Okay, she's looking at my food. Are you looking at my food? Yeah, you are, huh? Okay, sorry for the interruption. Let's keep listening.
But I'll get over it. I will get over it. Yeah, I will. Penny, I will come get you in a second. And this is my antidepressant.
Sounds like she's talking to her pet too. We all having pets need attention, huh?
It's not that much of a loss. Let me tell you what I liked about this man.
Okay, let's go.
I am picky. I'm a picky eater when it comes to picking men that I want to have a
Eater. Well, we know what she's been eating now is butt. Too bad that wasn't washed all the way, right?
vulnerable and sexual relationship with. Because I have sex for a living, it makes you pickier. Imagine, I don't think there's any possible scenario that I could explain to you to get you to understand. But I don't even remember what I was saying. That's the thing, is that I smoke weed to feel better. And it works, because I just can't remember what was making me sad. All I know is that he sucks, and I'm amazing, and I have all this Teddy Fresh merch that he gave me that just reminds me of him now, which sucks. Also, he
got rid of his Teddy Fresh.
wanted his sweatpants back, and guess who's not getting them back? Take a guess.
Death Noodles.
Not me. They're my new sweats. Ooh.
So.
Ooh, I love breakups. Ah! He was like, I gave you so many clothes. Like, please.
Hey, what? Like, 1 second she's saying like the Teddy Fresh stuff reminds her of him, and the next second she's like, ooh, I love his sweatpants. I'm wearing sweatpants right now. Great sweatpants too.
Like,
not that special.
I just have my pants back. I'm like, no, you can go get more. I wouldn't marry you just because you had enough money for me. Believe it or not, it's not about the money. It never was about. Oh, I was telling you the reason why I like this guy. Okay, fuck. Okay, so my standards are really high. Like, Penny, you're really annoying me right now. Anyways, so he's hot. He has a big dick, and that was it. That's pretty much all it takes. Holy fuck! I only liked him because he was hot and his dick was big. Bigger and better things. Okay. The thing is, if I wanted you to be in an entanglement with me, that would have already happened. You see, you were an option. I said no to that option. If I
So, you know, it's like, what do we do with this, guys? Because, you know, some people were commenting on her TikTok saying, hey, hit up Edwin's generation. I'm like, look, like, no offense, like, there's no big claims being made here. I feel like unless he like tried to, like, you know, threaten her with legal action like he did with Tiana, then I would definitely be interested in making it like an Edwin's generation story for sure. That would, yeah. But like, yeah. Bab says an advertisement to not get microbladed eyebrows. She says these are tattooed, by the way. So I don't know what the deal fully is, and she's also like so excited about her filler work. At one point, I don't know if you guys want to watch the rest. Like at one point, because this is basically it as far as like, you know, depth. she just starts saying about how like I love how you can't see any wrinkles when I move my eyebrows or anything. What this is like a lot. You guys want to keep watching a little more? I mean, like it's. I thought you liked Weird Girl. I know, right? Yeah. Wait. Oh, do I like Weird Girl? Oh, I mean, I like Weird Girl. I like her. We could talk, but I feel like it's kind of a little weird. Like, I mean, it is weird. Yeah. She says she's getting paid for sleeping. She's an adult star. If you look her up her socials, you will find out what I mean. That Death Noodles' booty hole is not the first one she's eaten. Oh my goodness. Okay, but yeah. So, what the? You trying to jump off, babe? You trying to jump off, Butchies? I don't let you. Say goodbye to the chat first. Say goodbye to the chat. Goodbye. Okay, she don't want to. Sorry, y'all. Go, jump off then. Whee! Okay. Back to showtime. Okay, no, but yeah, so like, there's only so much you can do with what's going on here, really. And there was a question to be made, like, hopefully the herpes, I don't know, hopefully he didn't give her the herpes, and hopefully all that settled. I don't know. This is crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to make of all this, guys. It's all kind of developing, but I think actually, the biggest kicker thing, and I feel like, look, and I just think it's kind of funny, but like, and I think it's in my memory. I'm not exactly sure, but because I feel like I remember Death Noodles making fun of Keemstar for, dating a 21-year-old, right? And the crazy developments that would continue, because I also, maybe it's a Mandela effect. Let me know, guys. Let me know. And if somebody can get a timestamp to a video or a clip, whatever, post it in my Discord live stream channel, and I'll play it. But like, it's in my memory. I feel like Death Noodles is definitely made fun of Keemstar for his age. And what happened? Turned out Death Noodles was 37. Is he 38 yet? I don't know. And then I'm not sure if he's made fun of Keemstar for dating younger women, right? Like, he's dating Brantley right now, who's 21, and Death Noodles, this woman's age is 22. So Death Noodles, 37-year-old, going after a 22-year-old. Uh-oh. 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 Death Noodles constantly mock Keemstar age. Yeah, I thought so. And it's just, I kind of whipped the story up like within like less than an hour, to be honest. So like I don't like, I like to have the clips ready because that would be more iconic. But yeah. Stolen Lullabies, thank you for the hearts. Appreciate it. Thank you. Your super chats keep me fed. Yeah, what a tangled web he weaves. And I mean, the cheap vibes, it is weird. It is weird. Like, I don't know, guys. This is I feel like, let's see. So let's see what other coverage we can do with this, because it's definitely interesting. Yeah, and earlier I saw someone say, hey, I just got here, did I miss anything? Yeah, girl, rewind to the beginning and play at 1.25x, 1.5x if you need to, because this is fun. We're having fun. This is a wild show. Okay, let's see what's next, y'all. Wait, what's this? Here we go. Okay, so Keemstar did have a response. His response was, "Wash your ass." He's not explicitly saying what it's about, but obviously, if you know, you know. So that's something else in there. And let's see what else. Is there anything else on there regarding that, or do we just move over to Bowblax already? I think that's it for that. Am I missing anything else? Because there's obviously, this is literally fresh. This just happened within the past like 6 hours, all of it. What does chat think of all this? Let's reflect on it. Presley, how's it going? We're gonna go over some of your tweets too a little bit. It's 5 a.m. in Norway. Well, good morning, and don't worry, feel free to watch later. The TikTok she posted, did she? Oh wait, yeah, no, we watched the TikTok first, and then did she post another one? And nothing can bring. Okay, reading your chats. If you look at the videos where Def would go off on Keem, he would always call him a 39-year-old man. Oh yeah. He always goes out of his way to say his age, right? And it's like, bruh. Like, what about you, man? What breed is your doggo? She's a poodle, like mutt. She's got a bunch, but she's like half poodle. But yeah, so yeah, that's it's just I just think it's interesting. It's like, bro, everything is so crazy, and I don't know. Def Noodles is just not a normal person. Like, if you go to his channel, he's still not getting views. He's struggling. He was so confident that someone like Dave Chappelle could just drop in his comedy club. He's not even doing his little like pull up or shut up like roast battles anymore. What happened there, bro? What happened? It's crazy. I would have wanted to go. I tried. I hit him up. Nothing. Hey, thanks for checking out the Patreon. But yeah, let's see. Let's just move on then, guys. Let's move on. Before we move on to the next thing regarding Bowblax and H3, though, let's check in on our old friend Nick Diorio, because you guys know Nick Diorio actually he's on Twitter a lot, providing a lot of the news. He used to be the top, but nowadays Salvo is really kind of taking over. It's kind of crazy. He doesn't call himself Mama Content for nothing, right? But it's also kind of funny because they both really keep up with the H3 stuff. I just realized. Whoa. Anyways, but Nicholas Diorio posted this tweet that shows a screenshot from the H3H3 Productions Reddit, and it's kind of outrageous. I feel like most people should be able to agree with this, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong though, because before I even read it to you, look at it. It's got 877 likes or thumbs ups, or I don't know what you call it on Reddit. I'm not a Redditor. Upvotes, I think it's called, yeah. So it starts out saying, Keem having his young girlfriend pick up other women for him is peak predator behavior. That's literally what Epstein did. He recruited young girls to bring their friends to him to be assaulted because they wouldn't go home with an old man. It's what a lot of pimps and traffickers do too. R. Kelly as well. They used, bro, what's happening? How are we reading this and this is real, right? They use young girls already under their thrall as quote-unquote buffer to create an illusion of safety for new targets. Brantley isn't I never knew how to say her name. Ghislaine? She's one of those victims. Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. This is actually kind of confused. Because in the beginning, it says Keem having his young girlfriend pick up other women. You're calling her the Ghislaine. And then you're saying you're not at the end. Like, bro, these people are confused. But also, what? Am I missing something? Like, what? And again, look, I'm gonna go, maybe at the end I'll go over some comments that annoy me from yesterday's live stream that were like, oh, you defend Keemstar. Like, bro, I don't really recall. Like, I would love if people that, like, just because I'm not like supporting Ethan to the top degree, right? Like, they assume that everything I say when it comes to both of them is like a hard defense. Like, bro, me reading this out loud and raising an eyebrow, I don't think that's a that's like, bro, where are you? What? This is fantasy. 877 like upvotes. It's crazy. And the funny part though is that the way that Keemstar replies to this, they're gonna love it. Keemstar says, yo, Brantley, get me a date for tonight. Obviously playing into it, right? But like, yeah. But they're gonna be like, see, I told you guys. Let's see what Brantley says. Wait, where do you want to go? And she said, and he says, Top Golf, movie, home, anything, right? I don't know, man. It's just like, it's crazy to me. Like, I don't know what to make of all this. I don't know. Like, bro. Like, we're just trying to make commentary fun again. That's all. That's all. And I'm glad that starting yesterday, it's possible. Oh my goodness. All right. So now, guys, look, but that's the H3H3 Reddit. Today we have to actually talk about H3H3W, okay? Because in this show, we support Bowblax. And, I bought my very own plushie. Well, I mean, I ordered it before it was completely confirmed that it was gonna get made, because believe it or not, or let me, before I say believe it or not, right? So the company that Bowblax used is basically like they designed a plushie, and like, hold on, and they have to sell a certain amount for it to get made. So it's like a pre-order essentially, and he has to sell at least 200. So I bought like a number 40, 42 or 43, and you know, I kind of like gave it a small shout. I don't know if I helped him. Hopefully I helped him sell like 1 or 2. I don't know. I think the number moved 1 or 2 when I did it on my live like a little while ago, you know. And I even saw Salvo Pancakes make such a cute tweet. I was like, oh my god, this is so freaking cute. Let me show it to you guys. Like, I replied, I was like, dude, this is great. Like, I want Bowblax to succeed for sure. Okay, what's going on here? Oh my god, am I on my VPN? Is my connection good, by the way, guys? Hopefully I'm not on my VPN, because that would be embarrassing. Sometimes it connects on its own and I'm like, bruh. Hopefully not. My connection good? Okay, it's good. All right. It's just my Twitter stuttered and I'm like, ugh. Okay, so I saw that Salvo tweeted this out, and I was like, wow, that is so cute, right? Check this out. Oops. He said, for every, oh, well, he was talking about his Breakland for, I think, yesterday, and he said, for every Bowblax plushie that we sell, Sonic Josh, you'll get a custom video from me thanking you, like, because he had that in his docket, you know. And I don't know if he got to do the push, because he had like quite the busy show, right? So, but he saves segments for the next time, so I don't know if he got to that part. But I thought that was so cute. I was like, wow, what a turnaround. See, like, the evil troll isn't always evil, right? He doesn't always wake up on the evil side. He's not that evil. I'm just playing into people that think he's evil. But I said, I love this idea. Like, because they extended the deadline. It was supposed to like end, I think, in like a day or 2 ago, and they extended the deadline for Bowblax because he had only sold like 50 or something. And I said to Salvo, I love this idea. I'm down to help you record thank you videos when I arrive too, because you know I'm flying to Ohio to hang out with Salvo. I was like, dude, we could push this because it'll still be selling when I get there. Yeah, let's do. Thank you for buying a Bowblax plushie, right? But the good news is that we don't even have to help Bowblax anymore, because he's already got the big guns helping him out from Ethan Klein himself. I saw his tweet from Nicholas Diorio, and check this out, guys.
Yeah, so I wanted to express my gratitude to one of our biggest and unyielding fans, Bowblax. And so we realized that he's selling a plushie doll, a neckbeard plushie doll.
Neckbeard.
Which is pretty brave to actually put this out there, don't you think? With the neckbeard and everything.
Pretty brave.
And frankly, there's nothing more than I want to cuddle up with a little Bowblax doll at night to come.
Now, by the way, when I saw Nick post this, like I like immediately replied, "Yo, Ethan W." Like that was cool, right? But I originally wanted to reply like Keemstar moment, because if you guys ever see Keemstar's like screen recordings, he always has like people like texting him, DMing, like he has to like swipe it away. It's like, whoa, Keemstar moment, right? Let's check that again.
Want to cuddle up with a little Bowblax doll.
And this is right here, the comedy curator group chat SNT 1994 version. I'm becoming a mystic? Question mark. I was like, well, this is kind of random. What, Nick? What? I was very confused. But, you know, it's like, whatever. I guess I'll just dismiss it, right? I'm not actually going to reply to that. Because nowadays, even though we're trying to bring fun again, everybody takes the wrong, like, things the wrong way. So whatever. But anyways, I just ignored it, right? But keep that in mind for a few seconds here.
At night to comfort me, neckbeard and everything. And he's only sold 56 of them, sadly. You need to sell at least 200 to fund the.
So yeah, I saw. I was like, "Yo, Ethan W. That's so badass that he's like helping him out, right?" And then, you know, I'm scrolling on my Twitter and I noticed that Salvo retweeted a tweet from this person, Presley. Wait, hold on. What was the tweet? Wait, okay, I have quite a few Presley tweets, but right. Where's the tweet? Hold on. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, so I wanted to express my gratitude to one of our biggest and unyielding fans.
Now, Nick, are you stealing content from the Salvo News Network, bro? Because you guys know you can literally just like either quote tweet or even like get the actual hyperlink from the video, so you don't have to quote tweet it, but it'll just say like video from Presley. You guys know that, right? Like you guys seen those videos on Twitter where like underneath it says like Presley, right? Because like I didn't make anything when Nick posted it, but I thought it was weird that it said like S&T. But I know that this Presley woman, she's actually in S&T, right? Am I not right? Like, look, it's the same video. Like, am I wrong, Presley? Yeah, see, it's the same video. Like, you screen recorded this, right? Presley's in the chat. So, I'm very confused. Wait, he has me blocked? Wait, he has you blocked and he downloaded your video and pirated it? Bro, okay, look. I'm sorry, Nick. Like, yesterday, I was shaming Ethan for pirating my content. So, yo, I love you, Nick, but like, I have to shame you as well for pirating someone's content that you just stole and you blocked them too? Bro, whoa, dog, that's kind of weird, man. Come on, guys, that's just a little weird. Nicholas Diorio. Bro. What? That's funny. All right. Okay. But yeah, so okay. Let's see. She posted a few other clips that I think are worth watching. You know, props to the Salvo News Network team for actually, you know, sitting through the H3 podcast. Let's see some of the things that that happen here. Listen.
Excited to announce today, in honor of our boy Bowblax, who's the stalwart, most loyal fan, a defender, we are committing to buying right now. Sam is processing the order. 144 Bowblax plushie dolls. Let's make this dream a reality. Excited to.
Okay, so 144. She wrote 145. It's okay. You're you know, summing up. Basically, they bought enough plushies so Bowblax would sell out. And originally, I actually thought that, whoa, like H3 had to push that to all their fans, that all their fans chose to support Bowblax like that. That was surprising, but I actually think this is even more iconic. Like Ethan himself bought 144 Bowblax dolls to help Bowblax sell out. That's crazy, dude. They're gonna be literally surrounded by 144 neckbeard Bowblaxes. Like, bro. So I mean, I'm just saying. Hey, gotta give credit where credit is due. Yesterday I was critical of H3. Today, I'm a little critical of Nick for content pirating, and give a W to Ethan, honestly. Because, like, you know, as much as I would have wanted to give Bowblax that push, it's hard. It's hard to sell these to yourself, right? I mean, I don't know if Ethan would have even been able to do it himself, but he bought the 144. That's commendable. Shout out to Ethan. Ethan Klein, great job. It's me, homeboy Edwin. Yeah, you clipped me before, man. I gotta say, thank you so much for supporting my good friend Bowblax. Okay, I really appreciate that, man. You did something that, you know, the commentary community themselves couldn't do it, you know. Here, edit this part out because I know you don't want to say our names, but Augie even tried to help him yesterday and he couldn't get it. Bro, thank you. Ethan, I hope you enjoy 144 Bowblaxes in your little, podcasting studio. That's iconic. Okay. Now, there is one last clip that I wanted to review, and that is this one right here.
Yeah.
Wait, this is the same one. Hold on. Oh, come on. Here we go. Okay.
My question is, does the doll stink really? My question is, does the doll stink really bad?
My question is, does the doll stink really bad? Okay? Okay?
I don't know, Bobby. I just say it looks like he smells from that. I mean, with peace and love, and maybe it's the Dizzy talking. I don't want to be a dick. He doesn't look like he smells good. Am I wrong for saying that?
Look, again, we're having fun on this show. I very expressly stated that I love the homie Bowblax. And you know why I love the homie Salvo is because Salvo is funny. And, you know, funny enough, Salvo has his own theory about what's going on here. We'll get to it in a moment. But I will say, Salvo's criticism of Bowblax was what came first, obviously. But what Ethan just said reminds me of what Salvo said. If you guys might remember, about a month ago or so, Salvo made this little kind of prank troll towards Bowblax where he pretended to go to Canada to meet up and fight, right? It was never real, of course. But he did have somebody that he knew in the same city that Bowblax lives. Vancouver? I don't know, somewhere, right? I mean, it's public knowledge or anything. It wasn't like any doxing. But he had him go out to a park that Bowblax said that he lived near. And I guess there was like a little suspense where like, oh wait, is Salvo actually in Canada? What? But essentially, Salvo got a gift for Bowblax, and he got this Salvo News team member to give it to him. I mean, not physically, because I guess the idea was to make him believe that Salvo was gonna, you know, instead of a fight, because the idea was like, oh, I'm gonna go fight you in public, right? But instead of that, Salvo was gonna give him a gift, and they dropped off the gift in the park. But like the directions were given to Bowblax in a confusing manner. He couldn't find it. He couldn't follow the directions. He couldn't find the gift. And eventually, it was revealed that the gift bag, which it wasn't Balenciaga, right? I hope not. But this gift bag had a few special treats, right? Like one of them was like a Sonic game. Another one was like a Sonic plushie. And I think it had two other things, but one of them was also shampoo. I think deodorant or body soap. So all I'm saying is Salvo's joke of, you know, do you smell good, bro? And like, you know, which technically, actually, I was the first person to actually tell Bowblax, bro, you gotta shave. And he said that he would strongly consider it. But then, of course, he gets this neckbeard plushie, and he probably feels like he has to keep the neckbeard while trying to sell a doll to stay accurate to the design of the doll, right? You can't just shave as soon as you're delivering a product that has your neck beard on it, but bruh. So yeah, that's kind of a funny thing. There's like little connections, which, you know, other people could think it's coincidence. Other people could think that everything's connected, which I do believe everything's connected personally. Like everything's connected. That's literally my thing. Like I always say that. Now let's look at the next tab we have open here, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you. Shout out to Presley. Credit to Presley for all these clips. You know, I know giving you credit is like a rare thing for you recently. And I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. But yeah. Let me see. Now, what was Salvo's immediate reaction, guys? He tweeted out saying, Ethan Klein bought out Bowblax's dolls to get back at me. Nothing is random. Everything has meaning. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where like a lot of things have been kind of connecting. I can see where he's coming from, so I'm not going to try to tell him it's not real. And Bowblax himself, this is his reaction, right? Bowblax tweeted out, I found out about the plushie thing, you know, Ethan buying out all the plushies required for him to get produced. When I went onto the website to get a new screenshot from it to promo it in his new video that he just finished where he made fun of Ethan. So, as you guys saw, also he was in chat earlier, Bowblax, I don't know if you're still here. He typed in the chat saying that he had just made a video about H3, like the one, I believe it was from his podcast where he clipped me. So I think that Bowblax maybe made fun of Ethan, and then ironically, like, Ethan did a good thing for him. So it's like, bro, what? I don't know. We'll see, guys. Subscribe to Bowblax. Oh my god. Yeah, also Bowblax is locked out of Twitter, so that's why he's using like his alt Twitter. Yeah. But let's see. Let's see if there's anything else Salvo has said, because I know he's not happy about this. I know he's not happy about what's going on. And look, I know what you mean. I understand like where you're coming from, Salvo. I do. And it's like at this point, I'm just like, bro, I don't know, man. H3 did a big W, like he did, because I showed you guys a tweet. Like Salvo literally planned to help push Bowblax's plushie, and you know whether he would have been able to push it, because I don't know if he was gonna be able to like. I don't no, he was never gonna buy it for himself, right? So Ethan definitely did a cheat code, which woof. But like, it's definitely a coincidence. Let's see. So there's a video from Keemstar actually, and he said the following:
selling him extra 100 and let me get this straight, all right? My podcast, The Keemstar Show, has been exposing the H3 podcast. We've been exposing one of the hosts, Klein, also known as Ethan Klein, for multiple different things. I don't even want to get into it. Or the other co-host, Steel Design, also known as Hila Klein, who her clothing brand allegedly has been stealing a lot of designs. And then, of course, we have Olivia, who's on the H3 podcast for doxing people live. And then we got AB, who's trying to get an old man fired. Multiple different things that we've been covering on the Keemstar Show. Salvo leaves the show. Salvo starts bullying Bowblax for not being able to sell his little plushie to his fans, only selling 50 units. So to get back at the Keemstar Show, Ethan decides to promote Bowblax's plushie, selling him extra 150 units.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Sorry, I muted myself, so sometimes there's reverb when I play videos. Sorry. Thank you. Gracias. Okay, I was just saying. I think if this theory is true from what appears to be both Salvo and Keem, then this is the most clever 4D chess move from Ethan. You know, like it's either a coincidence, of course, or their theory is true. And it is the most clever theory. I mean, not clever theory. It's the most clever chess move from Ethan Klein, because it can't directly be traced because nothing's been publicized. However, all the connections are there. So it's like it's so perfect because he can just like gaslight them and be like, y'all are crazy. Y'all sound crazy. You realize that, right? Like Bowblax is literally just one of the people. Because I mean, Bowblax is the guy that they either like occasionally bring up to like poke fun at, or like, you know, kind of boost up kind of in interesting ways, right? So it's a perfect kind of like chess move. I don't know. We'll never really know. I don't know. Revy Chan says, why these dudes think everything the other says is about them? They should just make out already. You know, and that's the funny part. Because like, it's so funny because, like, you know, Keem has said that he is borderline homophobic, which I thought was pretty funny, right? He said that in his Keemstar show. But, like, if you think about my live stream yesterday, I wish I pointed out, but someone in my Discord made the comment that's like, it's so interesting that, like, you know, yes, Keemstar made, like, the gay insults towards me. F you, man, what the heck? But, how did Ethan retaliate towards Keem? He said, oh, wait, are you sure you're not the gay one? Are you sure you're not the one that wants to give it to Edwin in the A? Bro, Ethan did the same thing. Ethan did the same thing that Keem did to me. Like, bro, what? They're the same person. They really are very similar, guys. We have to... Oh, perfect time for Keemstar to show up in chat. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying. Actually, that's not necessarily negative, though. Because I'm saying the truth, Keem. I'm saying, like, you know, you were saying that I take it in the A, but that's what Ethan said about you. He said that, oh, you're probably the one that wants to give it to Edwin in the A. He's like, bro, I'm just, like, there's a lot of, like, circle jerk homophobia going on. Anyways, let's see. That's really, like, all I had for the topics. What a succinct, beautiful show. God, this is a perfect kind of emergency show. Not emergency, but you know, like last minute kind of. 54 minutes. Should we just cut it off, snip it right there? Stop saying where they won. Oh my god. Okay, that's, you know, look. I have no issues. I went through a period when I bleached my own eyebrows, but like I don't have that look that Hila carries, where it does remind me a little bit of Marilyn Manson, and me making content on Marilyn Manson does make me feel a little bit uneasy. But no ill will. You know, if that's her look, that's her look. Okay, homegirl is her own person. I'm just trying to get not trying to get any nightmares. That's all. The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, na-na-na. If you guys haven't seen it, her. Well, I guess I was saying the picture. Check this out. Where is it? I'm just scrolling through the timeline here. Okay. Okay, I guess. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm referring to. Oof. All right. No, that's it. That's it. I don't want to show for too long because I don't want to create insults. I'm a good person. I'm a good in-betweener. Okay? Look, legit. And look, by the way, Keem is saying that he thinks that she looks great. Keem the troll. All right, look, I'm down for the merge. You guys know I'm down for the merge. Okay? Like, let's bring Ethan and Keem together. I don't know. I don't know if that can ever happen again. Keem says, by the way, I'm never calling to another show again while drinking. Unless I'm super drunk, then I'll call in. You know, that was epic. Like, because like you were kind of drunk on your podcast at one time, but like when you call into mine, that was like new levels, you know, and that's crazy. Keem and Ethan show would be money. Well, I mean, it would be an event, that's for sure. But I don't know if it could be. I feel like it would need some sort of way to control it. You know, they can't be alone in the room, and it can't be in the Ethan Klein home because there's like they have like a team of 20 people that randomly get put on camera. I don't know. It needs to be. I don't know. Ethan Klein, you should call into my show. Hang out with the small creator, the host. That you skip my name. What's up, guys? What else can we talk about? Because I'm about done. Oh, I uploaded the segment of me and Mina breakup, by the way, on the Edwin and Mina channel. If you guys want to check, if you guys missed it on this live stream, you guys can watch it there. It's uploaded there. I hadn't uploaded in 2 years, damn. But I might turn this channel back to like me vlogging because, of course, before this turned into a relationship channel, it was just my personal vlogs. And I feel like it would be cool to have a vlogging channel for when I go to events or travel or just want to air out my personal feelings. And, you know, it could be appropriate for that. And this is just like a strictly live streaming channel. Because I feel like, yeah, I don't know if it would make sense to do vlogs on here. Like, if I do a vlog when I go to Ohio and Buffalo or whatever, it could, if I make an epic one, I could possibly put on Edwin's Generation, or maybe even put it here, because I don't want to immediately upload. Maybe I could even put it here, actually. Yeah, maybe I could put it here. Yeah. I want to keep this live streaming channel, so. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, like, dude, and here's the thing, like, sometimes I think of cool ideas, because I didn't even think of doing, like, a video on Keem until, like yesterday. After I did my show, I was like, hey, what if I did a video on Keem? Like, towards the end, I was talking about how creators do, like, these, like hit pieces on Keem, and I was like, but do they ever get his perspective, right? Like, imagine doing a video on Keem. Actually, there was one, I think it was Gamer from Mars, that actually talked to him about specific, like, controversies. But then I'm thinking, like, dude, that's like shooting myself in the foot. Like, I already get shat on for simply having fucking call in, right? Like, damn. I think it could have been neat. Imagine a video where we address the Keemtraversies. Ask Keem why he won't call clown. See, I don't know the beginning of all that. Like, I would have to kind of familiarize myself with certain things, though. I'd be down with vlogs, yeah, for sure. And I would promote them here. It would be an epic time, for sure. Because, dude, yo, I'm going to have a good time. We're going to have a great time. I'm so excited. Like, when me and Salvo meet up, we're gonna obviously have an epic hug, and we're gonna have to reenact it because, you know, like, I'm not gonna pull out my phone and be like, oh my god, there he is, guys, and then like, oh, here, and then, because that feels fake, right? So we're just gonna be like, oh man, it's gonna be iconic. And if we reenact it, I feel like that would be the next best thing, because if we just do like a raw, oh my god, and then we'll like, you know, get maybe in the live stream, or maybe like set up a tripod and a camera, and then we'll reenact the beautiful moment. I think that could be good. Ford Bronco in chat says, Edwin is my favorite queer POC creator. Yo, hey, especially in this kind of community, man. We don't have a lot of that, right? Wait, Drama Alert in chat says, where's Prime Puss at? Yo, let's give it to Keem. He creates some like, that's an epic meme, you know, like, we get some good memes in here. This is some good shit, I say. That's some good shit. I'm living for that vlog. Always gonna be a good stuff. Keem is a weirdo. Yeah, no doubt. So don't listen to John Swan, he said. Okay, sorry, I'm keeping up with chat. Sometimes it's like, I forgot what I said right before. Of course I'm gonna vlog with Salvo. IRL stream, I don't know. If you want to do a video on me, then you must interview me first. Don't do your research listening to liars. Well, I mean, the idea, so, right. So I was having the idea of kind of watching certain creators that like make a hit piece on you and kind of like confront what they're saying to you, right? Like, because I feel like that's an interesting concept, because I was thinking like, there was one upload like a week or two ago, and she was like, this is the rhetoric on Keemstar. And then, you know, she's making a video, and then she's putting a snippet of a video from Internet J. And it's like, okay. So it's like video relying on another video, and it's like, wait, did that other video rely on like hard stuff? You know, so it could be interesting, and it could shoot myself in the foot. But honestly, I want to enter this new year not giving an F, like totally 100%, you know? Like, I think I'm just going to start banning anybody that says, I miss the old Edwin. Okay, well, if you miss him so much, just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Unsubscribe. Because what you really miss is the old content. And hey, it's coming, but for now, we're just having fun on here. We're having fun. Y'all can miss the old Edwin and love the new Edwin, who is actually, ironically, older than the old Edwin, or you can just miss the old Edwin and wait for him to come back when he does. Because, yeah, I might have an update on the mindless self-indulgence story. And, you know, some more Million Manson stuff, but, like, I don't want to force content. I need to hit, so I'm going to be there. I don't know who the old Edwin is. I just know homeboy Edwin. I know. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to... Because YouTube is so weird with the ads. This channel is youtube.com/@MrEdwinCosta. That's the ad that I got. But I think I'm going to change to @homeboy Edwin. Even though I saw somebody, one of my subscribers, he already got it. So cool. And I think I'm going to make my vlog channel have the Mr. Edwin Costa, because my vlogs will have a different tone. Sometimes they'll be personal. I don't know. Old Edwin kicked me. I'm sorry. I don't remember kicking you. Yeah, the MSI update, I'm just waiting on a few little things. So, I don't know. Like, I have to get the okay, but it's a pretty big update, actually. It's big and it's small. So, it should be short, I mean, like, as far as video-wise. I live 2 hours from where Jimmy Urine is. Excuse me, that's huge, okay? That's actually huge. Because the big update, yo, that's huge. We need to stay in touch. Edwin's Alpha arc, yo. Single Edwin is hilarious. Are you referring to me hitting on women? I love how women reciprocate when I hit on them. But would it work in real life? Because that's the thing. I feel like it's cheating when it's like, when I'm on my stream and, you know, it's like they get my personality. So they're like, they like it, right? They like it. This feels like I'm describing something inappropriate. Guys, there's nothing inappropriate, okay? Come on. Oh my God. I'm going to make my video on myself. Old Edwin makes a video on homeboy Edwin. Edwin's generation. Yeah. Yeah. True, your fans know you better. Yeah, they are. My fans do know me better. Yeah. Than I know myself. Old Edwin knows me. Hey, whoa, then old Edwin don't exist. If he owes you money, he don't exist. All right, guys. Excuse me. Speaking of money, this live stream has made $6.99 in super chat revenue. However, I will give credit where credit is due to Niall for gifting 5 subs, okay? And Bumblebee for renewing her membership. However, nobody has donated through the Streamlabs link. If you donate more than $4 or something, you get to hear it on the screen. It's read out loud. Guys, I did an emergency broadcast for you. We had 500 people for most of the show. Now we have 400 or something, 485. Okay, it's a damn good show. And nobody can fork out $5? $5? Look, I gotta go Christmas shopping. I hate Christmas shopping. I hate pick. I don't know what to pick. But we gotta do it. Oh, Kelly's, thanks for becoming a member. And also, I actually did get a membership, a donation from Cream. They said at $3. They said, plot twist, she has a scat fetish. This is talking to Death Noodles' ex-girlfriend. She has a scat fetish, and she made him not wash himself so she could rim him. Okay, all right. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think it's over. Call after stream. Yeah, thank you, Dumpy, for the $5 super chat. I think, because I've noticed that, like, look, obviously I'm going to read it out loud, even if it doesn't read it for you. But I know the $3 one don't read. And I know the $10 ones for sure read out loud. But I think, I don't know. Look, I'm a noob, so I apologize. Edwin, get a job. Stop begging for money. We are not a bank. McDonald's is hiring. This is my job. It's my job. What you mean? I've been doing this for a while. I've been entertaining the folks. Okay? The folks. This is my job. What do you mean? This is my job. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Not a noob gamer? Huh? You sound like a noob. Britt Ann says, I just got here, but maybe you already mentioned how's it Paparino? She's great. Are you not entertained? Are you not fucking entertained? Because I'm getting hot, man. Oh my God. I'm getting hot. Leia says, take my money, poser. Thank you. And hey, I hate to say it, but look, I do get more of the money. YouTube does take 70% of the cut. But if you do it through the link, hey, not complaining. I'll take the $7 out of 10. Thank you, Leia something. I'm glad we're on our getting together arc, getting back together, or whatever. Look, I'm not the best for giving out speeches. Yo, we got the speaking donation, but there was no text added? That's kind of anticlimactic. I'm pretty sure the $10 donation does speak, but you didn't add any text? Well, oh well. Okay. You see, oh my God, I just got like $20 in donations in like the last 2 minutes. Oh my God, e-begging really does help. No, I'm not e-begging. E-begging would be if, well, I guess technically it's begging. But I guess when I think e-begging, I think like Boogie298, right? When he like makes a video dedicated to e-begging, right? To like, yeah. And this is me at the end of church service, like passing, like walking around with like a little, what do you call it? Or, when you go to Hollywood and like the people do performances in the street and then they go walk around with their hat. So you're like, hey, give me some money, motherfucker. This is what I'm doing. Okay, where's my tip? I'm asking for tips. I'm not making a whole dedicated live stream, guys. Life is terrible. I need money. Yeah. I'm like a kid in Mexico. Okay. Well, no, because...
Here you go, bro. Wish I had more, but I spent the rest on Bowblax Plushies.
Thank you, Everborn. You just heard that, right? I don't know if I need to turn the volume up, but it read out loud. It said, here you go. Wish I could give more, but I spent the rest on Bowblax Plushies. I do it better than DSP. It's quiet? Okay, I'm so sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. You heard it, hopefully. Yeah, imagine buying a Bowblax Plushie. Look, I bought one because I gotta support the homie. Let's see. Bowblax, do you want to call in? Otherwise, I'm losing. Actually, I'm not really losing steam. I just like doing, like, I like the idea of having a short live stream up for the people that watch the replays, right? I like that. But also, I like being live. I like interacting with you guys. It's fun. And I feel like if people are watching the replay, they're not there. They're not getting the same experience. And you know what? I used to call these like little live streams the homeboy experiment. I'm upgrading it. Now it's a homeboy experience because we're experiencing something unique. Yeah? Hey. Yeah. Ethan said he was going to resell the Bowblax plushies he bought for $100. Yo, Presley, shut up. I mean, I know he must have been joking. Do you have that clip? Why haven't you tweeted that clip, Presley? We're relying on you, the SMT. You know, you never know when like Nick Diori is going to take up your video. Presley, if that's facts. Did you show Bowbie's video? Wait, did he post another one or did he just post one right now? When will there be an Edwin plushie? Yo, are you kidding me? I'm not going to have H3 support to when I need it, okay? Like if I'm able to sell 50, you think Ethan Klein is going to buy 150 for me when he refuses to say my name? No, of course not. So I'm not going to take that risk. You guys aren't going to buy my plushies. Let's face it. I'm not going to pretend you do that for me. What? I'm accepting it. Bab says, oh, okay, I'll read yours in Spanish. Thank you for your super chat, $2. Solo estoy donando para escucharte decir algo en español. Are you happy? Meowser says, don't cry, your mascara will run. Listen, I don't wear mascara. Sometimes I wear eyeliner. Not really today because actually I ran out. So that's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to buy some more. But thank you to your super chats. I can afford it. And thank you, Kelly's too, for the $5 super chat. Noodle, thanks for becoming a homie member. Plants. Edwin on his boogie arc. I kind of like the way that sounds, boogie arc. Boogie, 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 boogie. Marlon, so thanks for becoming a homie. Yo, homies. If you're a homie of the channel, check out all your emotes. They're pretty cool. Kind of cool, Greg. Thanks for becoming a homie. Kelly's, thanks for becoming a homie. And yeah, I think that's all the donations. Yeah, cool. Caught up with all y'all. You could always start a tasteful OnlyFans. It worked for Markiplier. Yeah, I would actually be down for it when I'm comfortable enough with my body. I'd be down for it. Still poor here, Edwin. Sorry. No need to be sorry. Okay, no need to be sorry. Just when you get your paycheck on Friday, I'll be sure to go live and make sure you cash in your paycheck and give it over to me. Nah. I'm good. Actually, you know what? Save your money. When I go to Ohio, I want to do a drinking stream. So like, might as well like with Salvo. So like, you might as well save up your money so you can like buy us a shot. We'll get fudged up. It's gonna be epic. And I also have a really epic idea for us to do like a little segment together. I have a lot of ideas. So we'll see. We'll see what we can make happen. I would buy that plushie, small batch. Oh yeah. Like, so the website, I don't know if it's like the standard or just for Bowblax or what, but like apparently you have to sell 200 in order for them to produce it. So I don't know if they would lower it for me. Honestly, I'm insecure about the idea of selling merch. Like I haven't even sold merch in like 2 years or 3, no, like 4 years probably. Like, so why would I do plushie? I want to start off with shirts. Let's just go with the shirts, right? Taco plushie would be epic though. Let's be real. That would be good. Yeah. Because a plushie about me? I will do merch. If I can do merch before Christmas, that would be iconic, but we're worried about to be in December. Do a cock ring. What? That's merch? Okay then. Okay. I noticed Ethan refusing to say your name when I watched the podcast. It was definitely intentional. See, you were there with me, Brit Ann. Brit Ann, you're there with me. I see you in the comments. Sometimes you're like, I don't know about Edwin. And then sometimes you're like, Edwin, okay, I kind of know about you. Thank you. Okay, look. I'm just constantly under attack. And I don't even care. It's whatever. We'll take it. We'll take all the attacks. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's see. I feel like we've been having fun. This is like the unwind section. This is epic. So I don't even mind. And we're still retaining 464 viewers. Y'all are great. Thank you so much. This is epic. Okay. What do we peak at? 513? Very nice. 515. I don't know. Epic. Y'all are amazing. And if you're watching the replay, make sure you like up the show. Okay. How many likes are we at? 158? Oof. That's embarrassing. We can at least get 222. Come on. But yeah, I don't know. I look, I feel like might as well make the most out of my opportunity, right? Because let's face it, this trip is kind of expensive. And I'm kind of being like a philanthropist with my trip to Ohio. And, you know, because like if I go to Ohio, I mean, well, not a philanthropist, not really philanthropist. That's the wrong term. I was going to say, because I'm going to be at the Keemstar show. I'm just flying over there spending a bunch of money. I mean, I'm going to do a show for my own self. So I guess that is kind of work for myself, right? And I'm going to collaborate with Salvo. But like, it's expensive, especially because I just paid for the dog sitter for that trip. And it's like, you know, woo. Okay, so I paid for the dog sitter. And, you know, of course, the flights and, you know, all the costs that come around. Woof, woof, woof. So, I mean, maybe I should, I do, like, doing a video on Keemstar would actually be really tricky. Because, like, so many people have hatred towards him. And a lot of them get all the stories wrong. And it's like, I don't want to do like a fluff, like not fluff, but what's it called when you defend him? Like, because it's like I'm not defending him. I want to maybe I could do it like in a comedic way, like when I'm like trolling, but like, whoa, bro, but these people are saying this. What do you mean? How can I believe you? I don't know. Hey, I would do it for anybody. I and that's the thing. Old Edwin, now you hanging out with bad people. I mean, bad is subjective. Like, I did an interview with Titanic Sinclair. A lot of people hate him. Granted, you know, like, I never published it. But, you know, and I've said before, like, I would even talk to the Antwoord. I would talk to, like, people that I've made videos against, right? Like, it is what it is. Sorry, I'm just ranting now. Drop the Titanic interview. The thing is, like, he said some things that I would love to play on air. But, like, he kind of quit communication. And then he, like, has a baby now. So it's like, I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, if you guys want it, honestly, like, I've already mentioned it on live streams before. So, like, whoa, whoop-de-doo. Like, you should go comment on his Instagram and tell him, like, yo, message Edwin about the interview. Tell him to give me the okay, right? Because that's the thing. I don't want to step on anybody's toes, right? Like, and I wanted a few receipts. And, like, I want him to be interested in it, right? Because, like I shot my shot. I emailed him. I said, yo, you wanna share anything, any details? Because obviously, like, I made a video that is not in his favor. And I'm like, yeah, man, if you wanna, you know, when I made videos about people on the Edwin's Generation channel, I'll reach out to them. And he actually messaged me back and was like, yeah, he was interested in doing, like, a little interview. But then he, like, we did the interview and then he was, like, kind of, by the time I actually, because, you know, I'll admit, like, I didn't edit it right away. And by the time I actually got to working on it, I emailed him and didn't hear back. So, like, hey, y'all are welcome. If you want to see the Titanic Sinclair interview, hit him up on his Instagram comments or something, you know? Go like, hey. What about Bowbie's vid? Are you guys saying he uploaded something? Did Bowblax upload a video? Because I'm comfortable with the length of this live show, guys. This is a good show. But we can maybe react to a little bit more if you guys want. Let's see. Crazy. Get your ass in my bed. Oh. Well, still. Oh, 1 hour ago. He did. Uh-oh. Well, guys, today, this is so funny. Oh my God. Okay. We'll watch a little bit of it because it's 16 minutes. And I've already been live for a while. And also, I feel like if H3H3 fans are watching, because I know I had a few people watch, H3H3 fans watching yesterday. And, you know, some of them weren't happy with me. And I feel like I've said positive things about H3 today. I don't want to ruin the mood, you know. I don't want them to hate me. But we can watch a little bit. This is Bowblax. This is how he treats people that literally just bought his plushie. I'm just kidding. Okay. Let me pull it up. Okay. So the video is titled, "This is so embarrassing, ... Okay. Let's see it.
So Ethan Klein just uploaded a video claiming that Keemstar is So Ethan Klein just uploaded a video claiming that Keemstar is attracted to underage girls, and he sounds way too happy for someone who just found out there's a pedophile on the loose.
Something so fucking good happened.
Yo, bro, I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go. He's talking about how he met a high school girl that was so hot tonight. Yes, I know. He said that shit. He said that shit.
I'm drunk.
Dude.
Yo! Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Like...
Damn, Bowblax. Damn, bro. Damn. I didn't even have that. Like, okay, I gotta put that in a little faster speed, but like, I'm not even complaining. Only because I'm live, but like, wow, bro. It's pretty good so far, guys. Subscribe to Bowblax. Look, and also give him a like. Give my show a like. Give him. Oh wow, I didn't. Cool confetti. I never noticed that it did that. Is that new?
Okay. Dude, he just can't contain the absolute hype he has from potentially finding out that Keemstar wants to fuck kids.
I mean, look, that was essentially what I was saying yesterday. I was like, why do H3 and H3 fans want Keem to be P word so badly? It's strange, right? And I don't know, it's strange.
I met a girl in high school that was so fucking hot. Oh, look at the comment here. Keem, that first clip, you're gonna look bad on H3 subreddit without the context. There you go. What context?
Yo, bro, I met this high school girl
He says, what context?
that was hot as fuck tonight.
Sorry, I gotta pick my nose.
So while Ethan went searching for the booger in his nose,
He was like, sorry, I gotta pick my nose. And then Bowblax, look, this is great.
I went and searched for the context to this clip. So Keemstar in this clip was very, very drunk, and he did say what he said with almost no follow-up, because he was so drunk he didn't even realize what he said, later clarifying that he was talking about a girl he knew in high school who is now an adult, rather than a girl currently in high school. But at the moment he initially said that, people's reactions were understandably confused, and drunk Keem's interpretation of this was that nobody wanted to hear his awesome story about this hot girl that he knew from high school. Meanwhile, everybody's absolutely terrified that Keemstar is about to reveal the story of how he became a pedophile.
Yo, bro, I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
What? What? What'd you say?
Hey, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Guys. Hey, by the way, I mean, I didn't want to pause because I don't want to ruin the flow of Bowblax talking, but now this is how you give credit, dude.
Follow-up, because he was so drunk he...
Wait, what happened? Wait.
So while Ethan went searching for the booger in his nose, I went and searched for...
Yo, this is how you give credit. Is that so hard? Like, Homeboy actually did research. And like, Bowblax doesn't have a team of people like that he pays for this, right? Like, this is crazy. H3 literally has a team of people that he pays to do like the research and get his clips and content for. And he couldn't do the bare minimum, which is what Bowblax is doing. Bowblax, you're a G. Also, Britann is the person that in the chat. Are you still here? Because she commented, Edwin, what Keemstar was saying is cringe. And I'm like, yeah. And she was like, what he was saying is cringe and you know it. I'm like, bro, yeah, can you not see my face? Is this not like, I'm sorry, Britann, I'm going to call you out because you were trying to make it seem like I didn't think so. And like, what? Bro, like people that like don't like Keemstar, which I'm sorry, I'm assuming that's what it is, girl. Like, oh, here, let's see. Like, girl, what do you want from me? Some people want me to hate Keemstar. Like, she said, Edwin, Keemstar's personified cringe, and you know it. I'm like, girl, do you not feel how powerful my emotions are? Like, girl, what? Look at my face. How much more can I personify me cringing at Keemstar, bruh? All right, Britann, we're good now.
Absolutely terrified that Keemstar is about to reveal the story of how he became a pedophile.
Oh. Okay, something's up with my internet today. Obviously, I'm paying top tier money for what? For freaking what?
Fuck. Yeah, I won't tell you the story if you're not worthy of it.
Members on the stream, right?
No, we're good.
So naturally, Keemstar tells the story anyways, and the entire time he's telling it, people are under the assumption that he's talking about an actual high schooler who goes to high school in 2022, and Edwin's facial reaction the entire time is just priceless.
Okay, 2007. I'm downtown. I'm in the clubs. This girl, Cook, right? I'm not going to say any more than Cook. Cook is the only name I'm going to give you. There's a full name, but I'm just going to give you Cook. Cook is working the club, bro, and she is looking like a fucking 10. And Cook is the like, you know when you go to the nightclub and there's hot ass bitches and like leather and shit, you know what I mean? Like they're the dancers,
Like my face is like, bro, when are you gonna get to the part where like redemption? I'm just waiting like dog. Like you threw a fit that I had a reaction at your comment initially, so I'm waiting. Wait, when does this get better?
the whatever, right? Fucking she's making a move on Brantley's making moves on her, she's making a move on me. Bro, I'm telling you, this girl still fucking got it, bro.
Okay,
shout out
so
to Cook.
To clarify, this is a girl you knew from high school.
Knew from high school.
Okay.
Yeah, she probably like, I'm gonna say she probably like 36. She still got it. She has like 3 kids. She got 3 kids. She still got it.
That's what a relief. Oh, by the way, shout out to Bowblax. You phrase. You notice the difference too. When Bowblax does his research, he gets the HD quality. I mean, I didn't even know that was possible, but apparently he got the 4K version of my live stream. Bro, H3 was struggling with the 360, and motherfucking Bowblax over here with 2006. What the fuck, Bowblax? Yo. 07's Bowblax, man. Someone type Bowblax in chat. OG, man. Bowblax OG 07. Type something in chat. I gotta give him props for that one, motherfucker. What the fuck, Bowblax? Oh my god, Bowblax, motherfucker, Bowblax. Oh god, dude. Oh my god. Broblax, for sure. Broblax. Is that poorly?
Dude, for that entire minute, I could feel the tension building up while they just hope and pray that Keemstar says something that indicates he's not talking about an actual teenager. Holy shit, that was bad.
Yeah.
What do you mean? How did I phrase it poorly? What are you saying?
At first, it sounded way worse.
You started off saying
hot girl from hot high school girl or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in high school, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Okay,
we didn't.
good. 40,
Right.
you know?
So when you have a reputation for going after young girls and your current girlfriend has braces and just graduated high school, to say that, to vocalize that on a live stream is just wild, bro. Dude, I met a girl in high school that's so fucking hot. All right, tell me which grade, freshman or senior? I know it shouldn't matter, but let's just break it down now. What grade is she in?
To clarify, okay, fine. I'll say some commentary because I thought Bowblax was gonna, but what? That's so weird. Like Ethan keeps pushing this narrative that Brantley. Well, I guess I wasn't about Brantley. That's like what? Like, anyways, forget what I just said. I'll blame Amanda King in chat. She says Big L Edwin because I don't have subtitles. I do have subtitles, but on live streams they don't come up because I have ultra low latency, meaning that you hear me basically right after I speak. So YouTube can't process what I'm saying right away. But if you watch later on, like in maybe 3 or 4 or 5 hours, you'll notice that YouTube should update and hopefully process it. But like, this is better, trust me. One time I accidentally had normal latency, so the subtitles would pop up, but it's such a pain when I say something to chat and there's like a 10 to 20 second reaction delay. Like, that sucks. I'd rather like sacrifice the subtitles and have you guys hear me as soon as I talk, you know? So yeah, but if you've noticed my other streams, I do have subtitles. This is a girl you knew from high school.
Okay.
Yeah, she probably like, I'm gonna say she probably like 36. She still got it. She has like 3 kids.
Okay, now let's go back to the beginning of this before Brantley was like punching him in the arm and telling him what the fuck did you just say.
Yeah.
Now Keemstar has never complimented anyone over the age of like 25. In fact, he was even on Twitter saying, "You guys keep telling me to date someone my own age. I googled 39."
I feel like I'm rewatching my stream from yesterday, or I guess redoing the same thing from yesterday. Should we keep going, guys? I don't know. I feel like I'm bootlegging Bowblax's content. I mean, should we keep watching? I feel guilty now. Should we call Bowblax? What do we do, guys? I don't know. This is such a beautiful show. I love the energy tonight. Have you guys been having fun? Or is it just me? Like, come on. Like, is it all of us or just me? I don't know. I'm having fun. We've been live for an hour and a half. That's a beautiful amount of time. It's been fun. Okay, yeah. QtKitten says it's fun, and she got big energy. That's cool. Look at my Twitter. Okay, thank you. Augie. Yes, I know. Salvo, I was telling Chad that Augie brought back fun. Like, dude, before yesterday, I wasn't having fun. Like, it's crazy. You know, all those times is especially guys, by the way, especially when Salvo calls into the show and when I call into his show, I know it looks like we're having fun. I know, but we're actually the scammers. You guys think established titles is a scam? Me and Salvo we gotta do our own like confession video. When I get to Ohio, we gotta tell the truth about like how we deceived you. I know we made it look like we were having fun, but in reality, we were lying. It's all thanks to Augie RFC. He brought back fun. He deserves the credit. You know, he's the one. So I don't know. I feel guilty, but honestly, I shouldn't even be saying this. Just wait. Just wait until just wait till the collaboration between me and Salvo. We'll clear things up, and I apologize. Let's see.
How much do you think I could get for one of those on street?
500. Signed or unsigned?
Signed, whatever.
Signed, I think you could make something. I don't know.
More than 100? Probably not.
If it's you and Hila, maybe.
So if we do it 100, if we flip 144 of those for 100 each, you're looking at 14K. 10K profit?
Yeah. Gary V style flipping.
Wait, whoa.
How much do you think I could get for one of those on street?
500. Signed or unsigned?
Signed, whatever.
Signed, I think you could make something. I don't
know. Okay. So, you know, Presley sped it up so she could record it and provide it for the show. Thank you. Shout out to Presley from the Salvo News team here. But basically, he's brainstorming how much he could sell Bowblax's plushies for to his own audiences. And they're thinking 500, which, okay. But AB says signed or unsigned. And he's saying, yeah, if they sign Bowblax's plushie, so if the plushie says Ethan Klein on it, they would sell for $500? Whoa, bro, don't. I gave you a big W. I gave you a big W today, Ethan. I actually said Ethan W. This is not good.
know.
More than 100? Probably not.
If it's you and Hila, maybe.
So if we do it 100, if we flip 144 of those for 100 each, you're looking at 14K. 10K profit?
Yeah. Gary V style flipping. It's 14.
You mean to tell me that they didn't actually you mean to tell me they didn't actually help out Bowblax for the kindness of their heart and they were just looking to flip Bowblax's random merch? No, I failed. I refuse. This is clipped out of context. This is let's
immediately.
Yeah.
And for on our website for $100 a piece, I'll donate the money so it's not like I'm profiting. Wouldn't that be so funny? Mark up the Bowbie dolls, bro.
Chaz said this is what happens when Dan's gone.
I know this. I appreciate y'all. You know, you guys.
This is what happens when Dan's gone, because you guys know Dan's always making the cringe face. He's always like, "Oh no, people are gonna say this."
Made a good effort to keep the show going today. I know it's not easy, so thank you to everybody for helping float the boat here.
Yep.
But it was a fun episode. It was really nice. Yo, for real, let's resale those. In fact, what if we put them on StockX or something just for the laugh, and our fans will buy them, but it will be on StockX. Like, how funny is that? Oh my god. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Are we really? How long have we been going?
We have been going
almost 4 hours. 3 minutes.
Wow, having too much fun here.
Maybe because Dan's not here.
No, well, Dan would have rightly told us to wrap it up an hour ago, because it's already 5:15. My ass needs to get home.
No, it's scary without Dan.
Yeah, but okay, so we're gonna figure out how to flip a profit on these Bowbie dolls. I think that's got to be our goal, one way or the other. 500. Anyway, it's so funny. He just says 500. All right, guys. I hope you had fun today. Oh, I just got a donation for the Bowbie fund. Thank you, Casey.
Bowblax, are you still here, bro? Bowblax? Bowblax, I need a comment. I need a statement immediately. This changes everything. We need to, okay, look, and here's the thing. Of course, those foot soldiers or FUPA troopers, previously known as foot soldiers, they stomp, and I'm not looking to get stomped, okay? I can acknowledge if this is a sick prank, okay, just a joke, okay? I'm gonna see if Bowblax wants to call in. Bowblax, are you still here? He's not typing in chat. Maybe he's not here no more. Bowblax, I'll give him 1 minute because I do gotta end the show. I know Salvo's going live in a few minutes. I'm just kidding. Unless you are, bro. You here? You around? This is I don't, excuse me, someone in chat just said Edwin wants his balls stomped. I hear this is a thing that people actually like. That's not my thing though, okay? So please please don't repeat this. Yeah, thank you. Oh, hey Aiko, speaking of ball stompers, she actually likes to do that. Well, or I don't know if she likes it, but she's definitely done it, which is, that's fine. That's cool. And oh my God, this is, let's just watch that again. Okay. Because I mean, hopefully Bowblax is aware of this. This is kind of crazy.
Get one of those on street.
500.
Signed or unsigned?
Signed, whatever.
Signed,
Inflate.
signed, I think you can make something. I don't know.
More than 100? Probably not.
If it's you and Hila, maybe.
So if we do it 100, if we flip 144 of those for 100 each, you're looking at 14K. 10K profit?
Yeah. Gary V style flipping.
Oh my God, by the way, look. Jeez, they spent $4,610. Oh my God. I wonder if they were like, I wonder if low key they wanted to do it. And then he started looking at the price like, wait, did we just spend over almost 5K for a bit? Like, damn. Like, jeez. Did we really just do that? Hold on. Maybe we can make this right. Maybe we can make our money back. I'm not hearing back from Bowblax, guys. I guess I could try calling him. All right, I'm just gonna call him. Hey, Bowblax, you there? Oh, he's not picked up yet. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to trick you. Okay, well, it's not picking up. Oh, wow. I'm just in shock, honestly. I feel like I spent like, the first, or not the first, the second segment of the show, like, giving him a W, and like, for what, bro? I feel like a little betrayed. Yeah. Salvo in chat says, "Hey Xylee, how are you gonna let Augie talk crap about you?" And Xylee replies, "Because I don't care." Oh, okay. And Salvo says, "Hey Xylee, take Augie's pee-pee out of your mouth, grandmother mouth." Okay. And yeah, the chat's lit right now. Let's see. And then what is Xylee gonna say? "Okay, Salvo, you made up my mind for me." Okay, let's keep going to see. Salvo says, "Oh, is that the end? I was enjoying this." Oh my God! Look, I'm just stalling because I really want to hear from Bowblax here. So shout out to Xylee and Salvo for continuing the entertainment. But like, I don't know, guys. Am I the only one like feeling like a little shocked? Like, I'm not playing a bit right now, guys. Let me just be transparent because I know sometimes people don't understand when I'm joking or not. But like, I'm serious. I'm confused. Like, I don't know. What? Like, what? Imagine if I said, "Hey guys, when I get my Bowblax plushie, I'll sell it to you guys like signed for triple the price." That's what's going on here. Check the editing, clown. Okay, thank you, bro. I will. I'm the sort of guy who, when a girl comes crying saying a guy looked at another girl's boobas, replies, "Whose butt am I kicking later?" Hey, what? I'm the sort of guy, when a girl comes... I don't know what you're telling me, Guacamole, but thank you for typing that in the chat. I read it out loud, and I don't know. All right, Salvo, you going live? You going live? All right, Xylee, you going live? Xylee, I know you said you're not going live, but are you going live? We need to raid somebody, guys. Who else is live? Yeah, Breakland tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow in the morning. Just kidding. You know what's funny? I saw Nick talking about how nobody does morning shows, and it's true. But where was the recognition when Salvo did morning shows? He did a few morning shows. Oh my God. Anyways, bro. All right, guys. I don't know how much else. Just took my sleep gummies. Hopefully they work tomorrow. Tonight. Can you call Bubba? I tried calling him. I think he's offline. I look. Obviously, he posted his video like while I was live, like just like 30 minutes into my live, I believe. And also, Presley uploaded those clips that we just played, like just now, a little bit ago. So like, I didn't know that was there. And I did tell him like if he comes back in 30 to 40 minutes when he was here, that he could call in. But like, Bowblax must be on the toilet, or like taking a shower, or going for a walk, or driving his Tesla to the ice cream shop. Well, it's a little too late for that, but I don't know. Look. Anyways, just to stall for just a few more minutes, Keem wants in. I don't know if he wants in, but we can play this. I'll play it one last time. Keem, this just because Keem, yo, you saw what happened with Ethan buying 144 plushies from Bowblax, right? This is the crazy development. Shout out to once again to the Salvo news team, right? This is crazy to me. Listen to this.
How much do you think I could get for one of those on street?
500.
Signed or unsigned?
Signed, whatever.
Signed, I think you could make something. I don't know.
More than 100? Probably not.
If it's you.
He's saying, how much do you think I can get for one of those? Like, he's planning to resell Bowblax plushies.
Vanilla, maybe.
So if we do it 100, if we flip 144 of those for 100 each, you're looking at 14K.
If he only sells 100 out of 144. And they cost $36, guys. It cost me, I think it cost me $36 with shipping. Yeah, that's how much it cost me.
10K profit?
Yeah. Gary V style flipping.
It's
10K profit. And look, okay, 18-second clip, okay. Whatever, maybe a joke. It's kind of funny, okay. But then you look at this clip.
Yeah.
And for on our website for $100 a piece, I'll donate the money so it's not like I'm profiting. Wouldn't that be so funny? Mark up the Bowbie dolls, bro.
Why would you mark it up?
Chaz said this is what happens when Dan's gone.
I know this. I appreciate y'all.
You need Dan.
You guys made a good effort to keep the show going today. I know it's not easy, so thank you everybody for helping float the boat here.
Wait, Edwin is censoring me. Did you actually want to call in? I'm sorry, I was just replying this. I don't know if you've seen it. Okay, hold on. We'll let you speak. All right, let's see here. All right, what's up, Keem? Sorry for censoring you.
Yeah, what the fuck? Edwin is censoring me.
What? Welcome to the show.
So first of all, if this dude is trying to be like nice to Bowblax or whatever, which I don't understand the angle. Does anyone understand why? The only thing I can get at is like he's trying to, because Salvo was picking on Bowblax for not selling the merch. He's buying the merch to like get back at Salvo, and by getting back at Salvo is getting back at me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I was explaining that theory also before, but we know that Ethan doesn't really preview the content that he's fed. So do you think that's all AB looking into everything, or?
I don't know. It's just weird. All I know is this. All right. I am going to buy twice as many plushies as Ethan, but I'm not going to sell them to my fans. I love my fans. I'm just going to give them to my fans. Like, what kind of scumbag is going to be like, oh, I'll mark this up and like fucking pay an up price to my fans on StockX? Like, what is that?
Yeah, he's going to sign Ethan and Gila. That's going to, make it worth it, the up pricing.
Yeah, that's absolutely disgusting.
Wait, but also, did you just say you're going to buy double of what Ethan bought? You're going to buy double of the Bowblax plushies?
Yeah, whatever amount he bought, I'm buying twice as many.
You ain't buying nothing. You will not buy
what?
The double amount
How much do you think I could get for
as
those?
Ethan Klein. There's no way you will do that.
Well, I'm not going to sell them to my fans. He was like fucking literally. Actually, how much money did he spend on that?
$4,610.
Dude, Salvo, do you have an issue with me buying Bowblax dolls?
No. I have no issue. I think you should buy them. That'll be funny. I just don't think you will.
There's no way.
How much is it? How much is it?
Well,
$8,000?
you will not spend $8,000 as a bit.
That'll be about 9.2K.
Won't do it.
Oh my god.
Ethan will. Ethan has that on you. Ethan is willing to spend money on a good bit. You aren't. You have to admit that.
I can tell you this. He spent $4,000 on a bit, right? I have spent way more than that on bits before in the past, and like literally just recently, I've spent at least like 10 grand on Chris. I mean, if that's not a bit, what is?
That is a bit. That was a good bit.
Okay. Very funny, Keem. Yes, true. Like Chris was just a bit. Chris was so bad at his job, he was just good at that fucking slow guy. Fucking pick on. So that is spending 10 grand on a bit.
Yeah, like honestly, like if I wanted like a really good producer, Chris would have been fired like right away.
Like
but
week
we kept
one.
him around because us bullying him was the content.
Okay. Like week one, he fucked up so much in week one it's like,
well,
he would have been
let's
fired.
go back
any
to this
other
because
fucking
okay,
job.
so Ethan's mission here is to help out Bowblax, and then it switches up to profit, but then possibly donate with the up pricing of $100 from a $36 with shipping price. So what is your mission?
We were just
of buying
talking about.
double?
We were just talking about Chris. That's way more entertaining. What?
Yeah, but hold on.
But
Hold
I'm
on,
trying to get the objective of your.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Sure.
The only reason Keem, or excuse me, the only reason Ethan is like he'll do this as a bit, and then he'll want to save the money, but then he also will be like, oh my god, it will look good if I donate to charity, and then he does the trick of writing that off on his taxes.
Oh, it's that time of the year.
Oh, he's donating the profits to charity.
Yes, so we can write it off on his taxes.
Oh, I thought he was just being greedy and was trying to get more money from his fans, which
he did say
in a way, Keem, it is that, because at the end of the day, he's always 3 steps ahead in that category where he can write off his taxes. So it is still like in a greedy way.
I didn't even think of that.
Dude, I invited Chris. I invited Chris to the Edwin Salvo show next week, Thursday. It's actually a week from today. And Chris sent me this message like he was going to Florida and like all this stuff. And I was like, oh, he can't make it. And then like a couple minutes went by and I was like, all right, I'm going to read the full message. So I read the full message and he's like, I'll be there. I'll be home in time and I'll be there. So I guess it was I was like, Edwin and Salvo are coming on the show next Thursday. I'd like to invite you on as well, right? And he sends me this big, long, like, you don't even need to know any of this information. Something about him going to Florida.
What was he saying, like, in it?
It's just a big, long message about him going to Florida and this and that and the days that he's leaving, the days that he's coming back. And then the last line is like, I would love to come. I'll be there. It's like, why not just say I'll be there? Then
he called his dad crying after like he got that invite. That was a big moment. Do you think hypothetically, if you offered his job back, I know you won't because Gino is so much better, right? Do you think if you offered his job back in some capacity, do you think he'll take it or would take it?
He would.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
he would.
What?
I think he said he would. I think he said for the next few months he can't or something like that.
The thing is I can't because like, dude, there wasn't really that much news on Monday, and fucking Gino made such a great docket. Me and Brantley were there forever.
True.
We're just going
But
through
how
all
about this? How about this?
I didn't even promote Monday's show on Tumblr
it was,
like I have.
It was
been.
fantastic.
And I held
was
like
fantastic.
700. I held
Yeah, yeah.
700 viewers the entire night.
Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. But what if you can try Chris out as co-host? Not gonna replace me, but you still get some sort of vibe on the show back.
Whoa.
Kristen Arkin, Keem, and Gino.
Wow.
No.
You're being so kind, Salvo.
Absolutely not. That would never work. He came down and sat on the main camera next to me once, and I was like, I didn't even want to look at him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he is uncanny valley, dude. He has a look of like Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, son of Sam, Casey Anthony. Like he's got one of those looks for real.
Dude, the other night, Jimmy Kimmel was talking about Kanye West and Nick Flutes or whatever, and Chris tweeted out, yeah, so my dad just texted me saying, who the fuck is Nick Flutes or whatever his name is?
Oh, that
and
was
I'm like,
funny.
so wait, your dad sees an anti-Semitic person on TV because your dad watches TV, he's not on the internet, and he decides, oh, an anti-Semitic person, my son must know him, and texts Chris asking him who this anti-Semite is. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so it's either that or Chris completely made up that story to just like be in the fucking moment because he also does like shit like that.
Yo, what's going on with your heart? Me and Brantley were watching your show last night.
Dude.
We're like, is he gonna die?
Yeah, you were like, oh, what's going on there?
It was a hell of a show. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. It was the #1 show from last night, I'm hearing. But my fucking heart, dude, I had to go to the hospital today, and like I was in the hospital for a few hours. I don't know what is going on, but they ran a lot of tests. But I don't know what's going on.
No bullshit. You really went to the hospital?
Yeah, dude. Because
okay.
I was like, okay, it's probably something going on tonight. So I went to bed, and then all morning and all afternoon, it was like, dude, I didn't breathe. It was really bad.
Dude, I think it might be the combination of like smoking, drinking, fucking everything. Like you go hard, you know? And you're also like trying to like stay sober in your mind to produce a show, which I should have did when I called into Edwin's show the other night before Thanksgiving. But like that's a mental strain when you're fucked up, but you're like doing a show. So mentally you're like fucking making yourself sober. That's a lot of energy that you're using to do that.
Yeah, I guess. Did you hear my take on your Edwin call from last night?
I did. I heard, well, the tail end of it.
Isn't that the correct take, right?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much. That it was base calling Clara a cunt.
Well, we have to stop. You can't say based or anything like that, right?
Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Now that Augie RFC's back, it's like the intelligent and talented and charismatic people have to stop using terms like based now that like the kids are back in the hallways, right? Because we gotta separate ourselves from the adults here.
Yeah, you don't want to sound like Augie, who says based and the F slur casually. They're trying to normalize that kind of thing, guys. You don't want to be like that, you know?
Right? No, you don't want to be like them. Trust me, guys.
So what are your
Jessica
thoughts?
Pizzle and Smaggle Daggle defending him. What'd you say, Keem?
What are your thoughts on Bowblax like getting help from Eaton to Klein?
Well, I'm gonna go live tomorrow, and I'm gonna cover it in depth, better than anybody on this platform.
Wow.
But I think it's cute, right?
Yeah,
Ethan has been the last 3H3 podcast episodes. I've had my hands. The Salvo news team has their hands in the last 3H3 episodes. Like I don't know about coincidence, but it's exciting, and Bowblax looks really stupid, by the way. Anybody who is tweeting out Bowblax W, Blowbacks W, I'm like, are you guys so confused? He looks pathetic, absolutely pathetic for this on every fucking corner of this.
Why does he look
so
pathetic?
bad?
He wins.
Well, no, dude, what are you talking about? He couldn't sell his own toy, so Ethan Klein did it as charity. He literally did it as charity. It's embarrassing.
Bowblax. Right. Bowblax is Ethan Klein's fucking charity write-off for fucking 2022. Let me tell you that. And it's pathetic. It's pathetic. He sold 53 plushies. The deadline came and went, and he couldn't do it. But Ethan Klein goes, fuck, 2022 has been slow. I need this year's write-off. And then he fucking comes to Bowblax like a Make-A-Wish fucking kid and grants him his fucking dying wish.
See, like,
pathetic.
I thought it was cool of Ethan, but then I saw these later clips and I'm like, oh, I really ruined it. It stained it. It's messed it up.
Yeah. Y'all just mad because you hate Ethan. I just hate him because he's a bad person, dude. And he lies and manipulates his audience. He's been doing it for years. All the way back to when, Leafy made a video clowning on Tommy NC 2010. Who is this autistic guy that made this like really cringy video, and Leafy just made a video like laughing at it, and it became very popular on Reddit. This is many years ago, right? Yeah. So Ethan took that clip and he was cool with Leafy, and just because it was a trending thing, he jumped on it and was like, this ain't right, this is wrong. But Ethan's whole channel was based on doing the same thing, uploading videos picking on people.
He's still doing it to this day. That's my whole point. It's like he's exploiting White Claw Gabe same way fucking Leafy, the holy Leafy, another fucking loser. I just wasn't around to fucking smack sense into people. The way Leafy fucking enabled Tommy NC-17. It's like he's still doing it to this day to fucking White Claw Gabe, to Jimmy Lee and Waze.
So it's interesting because these things are forgotten and they don't stick. But that's because nobody ever really wanted to. For so long, like creators didn't want to speak out against Ethan. Like it almost seemed like they wanted to be on his podcast.
No. Hold on. All right. I've been calling out Ethan Klein.
Yeah, you.
Since that moment. All right. And then after I called him out for being a hypocrite going after Leafy, all right, we were cool. I went on his podcast. I come back from his podcast and he fucking like snakes me, and he's like, I hate Keem. Well, why didn't you say that to my fucking face? And so then he like did a thing with Fupa and raised a bunch of money, and the money was supposed to be for everyone else because he was going to pay for himself, you know, the lawsuit himself. No one else got that money. Like, there's a lot of shit. And so I've been calling him out for the years. He got so mad with me calling him out, and that's when he made those Keemstar content nukes, and he's been trying to go after me ever since. And it's like, I get it. Like, if you're a fan of Ethan, like, I totally get it. There are a lot of dumb people out there that like don't have any critical thinking. It's not my fault that you're dumb, though. I am going to call you dumb, though.
And I'll tell you one thing. Keem has always been outspoken about H3, but the people around him have not at all.
Right.
They've all
That's
been
what I'm
too
saying.
fucking
Yeah.
pussy.
And you know, the difference is that people have been very outspoken against Keemstar, like creators all around.
Diorio, every fucking Diorio decision he puts out goes
Diorio.
through 8 levels of optics. Let me tell you that.
Wait, what?
And he puts out a lot of tweets that in one way or another make Keem kind of slight Keem. He does that constantly. And this is coming from optics check fucking Diorio. And Diorio, just like the advice you gave me about Augie's mom, I would respect more if you just came out and admit that you also post these tweets because it is kind of a slight at Keemstar.
Wait.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't really care that much, you know?
Of course.
You know, I'm not going to be a baby about it, but it's like, dude, they always do that shit. And when in reality, I'm their daddy.
And it's like you're fighting you're fighting the unwinnable battle against Ethan Klein for so many years, and it's like it's like, thank God for me.
You're
Thank God for
Diorio's
me,
daddy.
Keemstar.
To clarify, you're Diorio's daddy?
Edwin, do you know any history of anything on YouTube?
Yeah. I'm just making sure I got that right. I know.
Okay. Do you not?
I thought Tommy was his daddy. That's all.
Yeah. Who's Tommy's daddy?
Oh, I see. Okay. True. I know that much.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just so we know, you know, it's like,
yeah. And Tommy recognizes that. He said it.
dude, I'm getting a lot of shit of like, you fell off and da da da. I'm getting so much of this shit back. Today I was thinking, I was like, can I start making drama alert videos again?
Wait, is it back because I'm off the show? Is that why the critique's back?
No, I'm talking about Twitter, not on my show. Fuck off.
Got it.
Dude, when you left my show, you were pulling like 700 viewers. Now it's like 400. What's going on over there?
Oh my goodness, Keem. I'm Team Keem until I'm not, right? So
I'm Team Salvo until I'm not.
So, why can't we all be in the same team? What happened to the pledge?
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. When I talk every day, there's no bad blood.
Yeah. And for the record, H3 fans, I'm not Team Keem. So, but anyways, yeah, Team Keem, what's up?
You're not Team Keem, but you're coming to my house, like.
Oh no, I'm Team Keem all the way. I was talking to the H3 fans.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing an investigation for them. I'm gonna reveal your dirty secrets, and expose you for them.
I can't wait.
Ah, that's good. See,
least-
this is exciting. H3 fans.
At least you're gonna talk to me before you make some type of video on me.
Yes, that is the mission, guys. We're gonna try to be fair, and if there's some things that he's done, let's drill him on it, right? Come on. Like, I mean, what do you think about that? Should I reach out to those creators that chat on you?
Podcast in a week, huh?
Was that?
I'm sorry, what?
What happened?
I was saying, should I reach out to one of those tea creators that made hit pieces on Keem?
Yeah, you should.
I mean,
there's this really fat girl. I mean,
okay, all right. This is not a good start.
What?
Well, okay. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Go on.
All right, so there's this really fat girl. Edwin Generations. There's this really fat girl. I'm trying to make sure your name gets in the clip.
Oh, great.
Nice,
Oh,
dude.
thank you. Yeah, well, thank you. Because Ethan won't say it. But yeah. Also, yes. Okay. Overweight. Can we say overweight instead?
No, she's fat, and so she has had this weird like hard on for me for years, and she just made this whole like fucking exposed video on me, and it's like I feel like it's like the 4th exposed video she's made, and she's still just covering the same thing, like the old man and this and that, like every like major controversy I've had. It's like the same video she just keeps putting out over and over again. It's so confusing.
Well, speaking of old men, how interesting that Deaf Noodles ended up dating a 22-year-old adult star. He's
I'll
37.
be right back. Tell me about it, because I really don't know, but I can't comment on it because I got a pending lawsuit.
Oh my god, I forgot that lawsuit's still going with Keem and Deaf Noodles. What?
Isn't it weird?
I never covered that Deaf Noodles lawsuit. That's so weird.
I don't even believe it. You know?
You don't believe the lawsuit?
It's all fucking theater.
Yeah, I know, but it's like dragging on. Cheese and rice. Everything's theater for friggin' Deaf Noodles, dude.
It's dragging on, and it's making me think.
Well,
he might lose this.
Keem?
It's going on
back.
a long time. It's going on. Who knows? It's going on a long time.
Yeah.
The reason why it's taking so long, and I got to leave again, but I'll be right back. But the reason why it's taking so long is because it's in federal court. It's not in state courts. It's in federal court. Federal court is very, very slow.
You confident in it?
So like when Rome, oh my God, beyond confident. We're very confident. I do not believe that this is going to go to trial, but if it goes to trial, all right, it's going to, I don't know how I could lose, but okay, but let's say
the trial going to be televised?
No. Let's say I do go to, it does go to trial, and let's say I actually lose and Deaf Noodles wins, all right? They have to deem like what the damages are for my tweet. Like there's no damages.
Dude,
for my
you should
tweet.
try to make it go to trial and just live stream it on the Keemstar show every fucking day and drag the trial out, like make it like O.J. Simpson. Way,
yeah,
right?
but yeah,
I
get
it, we could write some storylines in it. And we can make it like a big production.
I get that totally, but do you understand? Like he has to prove that he has damages. Like what are the damages?
A counter sue or something and bundle the trials together.
Wasn't his lawsuit requesting hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages or something?
I think like I don't quote me on this. I'm not allowed to talk about this, but I think maybe it was said something like around 70 grand or something.
Oh,
none of it makes any sense. It really doesn't.
How epic.
It's been like almost 2 years now with this.
The lawsuit that you win, you also get his comedy club in it.
75K. Oh, yeah. Screw the plaque. Just get the comedy.
Screw the plaque. Take the fucking comedy club, man.
Dude.
Huh? YouTube museum on Deaf Noodles Comedy Club.
That'd be funny. Oh my god.
I do not want to reveal what I will be doing at the end of this lawsuit, but it is going to be amazing.
There's a plan. There's a plan.
Keem told me
there
about
is
it.
definitely
I
a
know
plan
all about it.
The TLDR though with the woman that came out, you don't have to say nothing, but she came out and she was like just saying that she's taking herpes medication and that she says that Deaf Noodles is a narcissist and he's cheap and he never bought her anything and he gave her a bunch of Teddy Fresh merchandise.
Lord.
That's a lot.
He's broke. Of course he can't buy her anything. He's so broke. He's got no money. Married to like the brokest dude in fucking LA over there, literally.
I don't know though, because it costs lawsuits cost a lot of money. Like even with this
funded.
thing with
it's funded by the Klein Corporation.
Do you think so?
100%, dude. 100%. He's got, Ethan makes sure that he has a significant charity write-off at the end of the year, so he has this fund money to fucking fund these secret wars like this, huh? Trust me, they all do it.
Then why is he giving away the merch?
For a tax write-off.
Deaf Noodles giving away the Teddy merch.
Oh no!
And
Deaf
also
Noodles is giving away a merch because he has no money to impress anything. He can't take the girls out. He can't buy them flowers. He can't impress them. But he can get fucking some stupid merch that this stupid 40-year-old man thinks it's cool, right?
I'm not gonna comment on anything with Deaf Noodles, but I will ask a question. How do we know that this girl is actually his girlfriend?
They had TikTok together, but I mean, well, she said they slept together a lot, and she said that she felt like they were dating. So maybe he like deceived her and just used her for sex, or I don't know.
I have a question. Keem, do you smell bacon? Bacon being cooked? Ember Lily's in the chat. Hi, Ember. Long time no see, girly. How are you?
I want everyone to understand how bad, like, the biggest like L I've ever taken in my life is probably this. Okay, so let me explain this to you. Def Noodles sues me, and then he does a bunch of stuff that causes him to get a lot of hate, right? And it's like thing after thing after thing, and I can't comment on it. Oh, incredibly frustrating that is.
Yeah.
Like,
That is
I've taken the
frustrating. Because, like, yeah, you can't
biggest
include the
L.
story in your show, the Keemstar show.
Yeah, it's like it's so bad. Like I would obviously love commenting on all this stuff, but I can't, and it's so annoying.
Dude, and that means to me, like, the only like money is that important to you, right? It's like that's the only thing that will make you kind of be like bite your tongue this much.
Oh, if your lawyers are telling you don't say anything, you have to listen to your lawyers. You can't just be like
what are your lawyers
Salvo?
gonna do? What are you, this is a slam dunk case. I feel like it would be so awesome of you to fucking dance all over his grave because it's so slam dunk.
I have talked about, you're giving me bad advice. I have talked early after he sued, and like my legal team like literally told me shut the fuck up.
It's true, because we do have to remember it is actually funded by good Klein lawyers.
Yo, Tommy C tweeted someone bought $4,500 worth of his iPhone cases.
Oh my god. Oh, what a great troll.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Wait a minute. H3 is buying up all the commentary merch. I gotta put my
I don't have any merch,
up for
damn
sale. We all gotta put our merch up right now.
I gotta
Do you
get some
think
merch
you
out,
buy
damn. Don't worry, Kim. You don't have to commit to buying double a fucking iPhone case.
There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real.
We gotta get
I
some
have a
receipts.
merch store. Hold on. Yeah,
for real. This or maybe now he's gotta be trolling. He's gotta be trolling. He's gotta be doing the Bowblax troll.
Ethan is so I mean, I'm sure, but like Ethan would try to do something like this as an own, and like we all would be like, we would love $50,000 or like $5,000. Yes, please. He thinks it's
What
such a
the fuck?
phone. It's like he's so like out of touch because he's been so filthy fucking rich for so long.
Somebody has just bought $4,000+ worth of Teddy Steels. What the fuck?
No way.
Oh
That
my
is a
god.
lie.
No
I
way.
don't buy that.
No way.
I believe it though.
Is it gonna be there by the time I get there?
Oh my god. The fucking tweet that you just retweeted, Salvo.
Wait, guys, look at this. Is this the one?
The new
World Order.
World
Guys, what's
Order.
going on here?
Yeah. Look at this. It's true too. Disgusting. I called it.
Okay, I recognize some of these faces. Is that Nick and Hockey and Bowblax? Who's the one on the right? Don't tell me that's Ethan.
The Photoshop person had to make a hard decision. Do I put Ethan on the bottom or Nick on the bottom?
Oh my god.
But at the end of the day, I think he made the right choice.
I feel wrong for putting that on a screen.
Dude, Ethan looks skinny. He's actually lost weight, and I'm not making
It's fake. It's Wellbutrin. It doesn't count, right? It's like,
Well, I mean, he did lose the weight. I noticed it too.
Medically, he lost the weight because of medical science, not by Ethan Decline.
Well, can he keep it lost? That's the real question.
Not the way he's eating. He's back picking. Yes, eating a lot lately.
Wait,
on,
no,
on
but
his show.
also he
Every
was like,
segment-
you know,
every fucking segment is based around how he can stuff food in his mouth.
well, no, but there was that segment where he was not fat shaming, but telling people that being fat is not healthy. Remember? So
That's because he's skinny. That's because in his mind he's skinny and he's talking down to fat people.
You all know I hate that man, but I would generally be happy if he got skinny and healthy. And here's why. Have you noticed over the last couple months that he's been losing weight, that he is not as depressed? He really isn't. He isn't.
His energy is up a little bit, yeah.
Really,
I
really,
think-
really dark.
Yes, he is happier, and I think that is because it's basically public knowledge now that Gila Klein's having sex with NFL superstar Jalen Ramsey.
What
According
the
to who?
You can save your exclusive for your show, Salvo. Don't worry about it, man. Thank you, though. What?
It's true.
Well, if
Edwin,
if that is
this
the
is what
motivation for him to get
Keem
in
and I
shape,
have seen
you
this.
know.
Keem and I have seen this. Keem and I have seen this. We're seeing like pretty solid proof that like they're pretty open, and Jalen Ramsey's spending the nights in the master bedroom while Ethan Klein's downstairs in the basement. Jalen Ramsey and Gila Klein are like pretty much like LA common knowledge.
Those are rumors that I have heard before.
Oh wow, this guy's built.
A picture of him. But... We've been hearing these rumors that, like, they're in love and Ethan loves their love.
Why is Ethan Klein giving me criticism for calling Edwin gay when Edwin just looked at an NFL player and said, "Whoa, this guy's built"? Like, what?
Dude, he is. Like, dude, he's a fucking...
I mean...
shirtless pictures.
Can you not acknowledge this, Keem? Look.
Yeah, he's an NFL player, but the way you said it came across like sus.
Well, like, it's an upgrade from Ethan. Like, you know, like, what? Also, to build off of that...
Ramsey, this fucking Adonis Zeus, tiptoeing upstairs the Klein's Beverly Hills mansion.
Thanks for the visualization. No,
and
Keem,
and Hila is there naked looking back at him.
Right, yes.
He in the chat said Ethan makes dinner for Gila and Jaden Ramsey.
Oh, that's...
You've been hearing that as well.
Delivering the plate to the bed in the morning. No, Keem, I think it's worse that, look, yeah, you called me gay, but he called you gay, essentially, saying that you were the one that would give it to me in the bum. So he's doing the same thing that he's insulting you for.
Exactly. So, I mean, he's a hypocrite. Everyone knows he's a hypocrite. But I hate when you hear that, like I'm calling you gay, and then he calls me gay in return. You go, see, they're exactly the same. It's like, what? Like, we live on the same planet, so we're the same. Like, what? What are you talking about? I hate when you guys do that. It's so weird. And you know how these leaked documents came out that Ethan was still talking to Trisha or whatever?
I leaked that. That, please, that is breaking news, and it's going to spread like wildfire. And Salvo Pancakes and the Salvo News team needs credit for that because we were the first on the scene. Thank you.
All I'm saying is I saw that somewhere online. I think it was probably Salvo. And it's like bullshit. They're not really talking to her. It's like, what is happening?
So they're not talking.
Oh, they are talking. What are you talking about?
That's not what I heard from behind the scenes. I don't know.
What did Diorio tell you?
Nothing to do with Diorio.
Wait, no, to be fair, Salvo, the text message said it was from Moses, not Trisha, right? Or did you actually see something from Trisha?
And they're married with a fucking husband and wife. The text message came from Moses in a Hebrew group chat called Family. Trisha Paytas is probably not in that, but knowing how husband and wives operate and how close that beautiful family as Moses Hockman and Trisha Paytas Hockman are, by them communicating with Moses, a wife is in the loop all times.
Well, in the loop, but communicating directly, that could trigger Trisha.
I have a very strong source that Trisha is not communicating with Ethan.
I don't know, Salvo. This source sounds pretty credible.
Who do we believe more? Who is more reputable more frequently, the Salvo News team or the Drama Alert News team?
Whoa. Competing?
Well,
Competing?
come on. Come on. Well, that's easy.
I mean, you know, Chris isn't in the Drama Alert News team, so it's I can't dismiss that too easy.
I mean, who knows though? You know?
Yeah,
I'm just
think
saying,
about that one.
I asked, hey, are you talking to him again? The answer was no.
There's your source.
No way Trisha responded. There's no way Trisha responded. I'm sorry, dude. I love you, dude, but there's no way she responded to you.
Dude, Trisha's cool. I could call her right now on stream.
Why do you think
this woman has been completely offline for the whole year. She ain't responding to Keemstar's text.
She's
about
been vlogging. What do you mean?
Keem, dude, I love you, dude, like a brother, but dude, no way, man.
Trisha vlogs, dude.
She vlogs
Dude,
like all the
there's
time.
no
She's
way.
still online.
She posts baby ASMR, dude.
Keemstar's awesome. Keemstar tried to pull. So you're saying that like you're in communication with Trisha. That means you guys probably talk about Ethan a lot, right?
No, of course not.
Oh, but okay, could happen.
What the fuck? This is.
That's where you go like, oh yeah.
No, let me
all the
say
time.
this. Let me say this. Trisha is not talking to Ethan. She is not. Like, no.
I believe it. Why would she? Because like Ethan and Gila were so fucking nasty to her. Why would she? Like,
Right.
good for her. Good for her.
Yes. Great. Yes. We want to be happy for
And
Trisha.
honestly, I'm extremely happy for Trisha because Trisha's always been a mess, and ever since like she got married and broke away from Ethan, she was the first one to come at me for dating the 20-year-old. Then right after that, she said, "I'm done with this. I want no more drama with anyone." That was the moment. So it's like I would like egg her on and be like, "Oh, you know, you're still mad about me dating," and she goes, "I don't care about anyone's relationships. I want no more drama." And that was like, these are weeks apart from each other, these two things, right? So I'll always remember that fucking moment. So when I had Trisha Paytas on Mom's Basement on my podcast, all right, that was the last time Trisha involved herself with any fucking drama. So it's been well over a year. It's been a year and a half of nonstop drama from Trisha Paytas.
Yeah.
She won't get
Meanwhile,
involved.
Ethan put like, who was it? Samuel L. Jackson's face on her? That was weird.
But Ethan can't keep that poor mother's name out of his mouth. It's extremely obsessive and toxic and straight up harassment at this point.
Yeah, I actually agree.
And that's why Frenemies 3 is so upset. That's where that Reddit comes from. They started
Like at
off
the
as
end of the
Trisha
day,
fans.
at the end of the day, people, it's like now at almost after a year and a half, 2 years on Frenemies 3, and Trisha has completely been a beautiful woman of her word, right? And Ethan has continued to fucking dig and dig and dig and poke jabs. It's undeniably that like Ethan Klein is like way worse than Trisha, an evil human being, and how he's treating her is obsessive and disgusting. And after 2 years, I mean, I knew right away. I always loved Trisha, and I know how Ethan Klein is. But now after 2 years, it's like, how can anybody deny like who's the real victim there?
Well, me and Trisha always got along, except for she was constantly sexually harassing me.
Really?
Which everyone knows that story, right?
Yeah.
And she did try to grab my junk at Rice Gum's
That's
party there.
okay, right? It's like,
Oh my
yeah,
god. Oh wait,
okay.
hold on. You know how I seen a clip where when I called in Edwin's show, for some reason I told you the story about how I met Leonardo DiCaprio and 2 Chainz in a club. That's a true story, all right? But let's rewind that. Earlier that night, we were celebrating Rice Gum's like golden plaque or platinum plaque or whatever. I'm at the party. I'm hanging out with the Nelk Boys or whatever. Trisha comes in wasted with fucking Jason Nash. And she's like, "Oh, Keemstar." And she starts losing her mind. And she grabbed for my junk. Like, if I didn't back up, she would have grabbed my dick.
Dude. And it's like, you probably would have fucked her that night.
No, absolutely not. What is wrong with you? No.
Keem, like Trisha is like not like I feel like Bull Keem would fucking shag her for the night so we could fucking like
She's
have
cute.
that story. It's like
she's cute in
it's
person.
like, you can't, yeah.
Oh my god, no. I had opportunities to hook up with other female YouTubers. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not.
Jesse Blemon, Tyler Ninja's
Absolutely
wife.
not. No, of course not.
What?
Shut up, son.
No, what the fuck? This is wow. This is giving me flashbacks of the Keemstar show back in the day.
Keem, I think it's okay to tell his story.
You know what would be really okay for you to shut the fuck up?
Is there rumors of Keem and Jessica Levin?
No, there's not, bro. Like, you don't understand, Salvo. You just really fucked yourself over, bro.
I don't know, man. Salvo news team. I don't know, man.
Okay, I made that all up.
Oh, okay, good.
Thank you.
Accountability. We like that here.
Jesus.
Made it all up. It is true.
I'll
I
get
did make
sued
it all up.
again. I'll get sued again. But no, like I had no interest in Trisha, but I always found Trisha to be an amazing entertainer. She is one of the few content creators throughout the years that has always maintained a crazy audience when she shouldn't have one. But she is really that entertaining.
She's awesome.
Yeah.
She's like on every level, like way better than Ethan at every level. It's crazy. And it's like the critiques that like were like Ethan claiming were petty towards the Frenemies 3 about how the wanted to do the IRL vlog, giving a tour of LA, right? And wanted to make it a bigger production, put a little more money into it. And Ethan pushed back. And then when that production came out of the IRL vlog, Hollywood Tours thing on Frenemies 3, it was complete shit. Audio problems, camera was terrible, it looked terrible. So all the complaints and critiques that she wanted to fix proactively and then complain about it retroactively were completely in the right. So it's
You know
like,
way apparently
Yeah.
you know way more about this than I do. I didn't even know that storyline. I do remember they did a vlog at Disneyland, and oh my god, somebody needs to get that vlog and just like cut out all the boring stuff and just like include them eating stuff, because that entire vlog is like, it has to be like, I don't even know, like 150,000 calories.
Oh my god.
So insane.
Dude, and it's so gross to watch too. It really is like one of the most unsavory images on
They were
YouTube.
bonding over that though. I remember. Let's see. Played in mute.
Dude, it was so funny because Moses and Gila are just like there with them the whole time, and they don't eat a thing. Not a single.
Oh my
thing.
god! Oh no!
It's so. Dude, it's 32 minutes long, and if you skip it through, it's just them eating stuff the entire time.
Oh yeah, they like tour different places to eat. Now they have like blue churros. What the heck?
And they look like such one of those stupid obese Midwestern fucking couples that go to Disney World.
The
like,
popcorn?
they look like that.
Wow. Literally. Oh my pickle. Jesus.
Dude, it's so bad. It's like, what is
Turkey leg. Dude, every time I put something, the time step somewhere else, I need something different.
Every frame of the video has a new food they're putting in their fucking mouth.
Bro, someone for the love of God, just like edit out all the boring stuff and just get them eating.
You gotta do the crop zooms too. They started out with the ice cream. That's kind of.
We get a picture of that, a video of them walking. Like I want to see them walking together.
Do they show them walking? I don't think they show.
Dude,
they just
I
always
was
sit
just
and eat.
thinking, the whole time when I saw this vlog, because someone linked it to me and they were talking shit about them. They're like, look how much they ate. And I was skimming through it when it originally came out. And I go, oh my God, all those donations on the podcast, this is what it goes to. Feeding the stars.
Eating time. Look,
Dude,
look at them. Like, are you kidding me?
They had to have spent $1,000, Edwin, on food, because like when you buy food from Disneyland, it's like $20 for a popcorn.
Well, and especially
You know
this
what I mean?
type, the one that looks like a souvenir with like the Cinderella stuff. That is not cheap.
They're rubbing it like in our face about it too. It's like, look, aunties, this is all the money we get to act like fucking fat ABs.
Almost missed this
Bro,
pizza.
and-
Damn. How do you eat
and
that
at
many
one
times in one
point-
day? I just don't even understand.
What? They're eating pizza? What? What? I never saw this part of it. Oh
Right.
my God.
They're on a limo with full large pizzas on their lap.
Yeah.
What is happening? What is actually happening?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay. Gila is eating one from. She's helping Ethan with one pizza. It's so funny.
Dude, when warlords, Edwin, when warlords go into like a third world poor nation, they grab all the prisoners that are starving and they torture them by making them watch this.
Oh my God.
Dude, like I've never seen two people with two large pizzas on the lap in a car. It's like it does not get more obese.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Did you see Gila or fucking what's his name eat at all during this?
No. I mean,
she was so embarrassed to be on fucking camera. She was scouting out, some fucking hottie to make
Gila
out.
at the end is holding a pizza, but throughout the whole thing, yeah, it's just them two. Which is
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that Gila did get a crumb. Jesus Christ.
That probably filled her up. I bet she has an eating disorder.
Oh,
Nice one, Salvo. Wait, Jason Donita? Is this back when Jason days? I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, wow. All right. Great. Thanks for popping in, boys. This is good talk. Good talk. This is good prep.
Keemstar show tomorrow night. Keemstar show tomorrow night. We have an amazing docket. We have a lot of really interesting stories, and we have a guest calling in. So make sure
Special
you
guest?
the Keemstar.
Big
show.
guest?
Yep.
Any hints?
Big.
Okay. Also, Keem, you need to allow redirects to your show so people can rate into your show.
I don't know how to do that. Chris probably turned it off because he's an op.
You didn't want to get more viewers. All right. Yeah,
Bro,
this is good.
I'm
this
not
is
even.
good prep.
Yo, can I
What?
tell you this story?
Okay.
Is Salvo still here?
Yep.
I'm here.
Okay, Salvo, you know how we could never figure out how to get the live streams to show up on like the homepage?
Like we bitched about it every time to Chris.
Yeah. I still to this day don't know how to do it, but I was covering the KSI thing, and my partner manager was just asking me questions about it because she was personally curious about it, and I go, yeah, I talked about it on my new podcast, and she goes, you haven't uploaded it in like a month. I'm like, no, it's the live stream. She's like, I can't find it. Where is it? Like, so a person that works at YouTube can't even find my uploads because of the new YouTube layout.
Well,
like,
maybe it's best that she didn't see the last couple. Good night, everybody.
Wait,
why?
You talking about Dromler or Keemstar show? Wait, the Keem...
Oh, is he mad that I literally said that his viewers went down?
He was making a slight that he wasn't on the show. He and he's pushing there.
I think
that
he's upset. He's got to put that anger away because he's got heart problems.
I was actually gonna ask, and I mean I've been meaning to ask because it's like you're saying that he's been wanting to do his own thing, Salvo, and I don't know if I've ever heard him say that, but because like I thought he wanted to be part of the show.
He said, "I'm not mad." Me and Salvo will talk when Salvo gets here.
Okay, all right.
I love you too, Salvo.
Wait, so yeah, because were you talking about KSI for your Drama Alert channel? Maybe that's what we were thinking about, because there's only one live on there that I see.
No, on the Keemstar show.
Oh, okay. What, is that the members only though?
No, we just covered it like
I
on
see
Monday.
it. Yeah, I see it. 2 days ago.
It's like, how come the live streams don't show up on the homepage? Do you know how to fix that?
I think they should. Maybe people aren't. YouTube just doesn't recommend to everybody. They're gating you. I get gated too.
I'm talking about the homepage. Like
it should show up.
YouTube channel.
Yeah.
When you click on my YouTube channel, like the Keemstar show, you
should
see
your YouTube. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I see it. Let me put it on here.
That live page ruins it. It's like, fans go to my channel and they're like, "Wait, there's nothing new," and it's like,
says
"But
past
there is
live
new."
streams for me.
Yeah.
And members only videos. But yeah.
Oh, so it is. Maybe that's showing for subscribers. Try to unsub and refresh. Or wait, you're a member though, aren't you?
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter. Okay, so let's see.
Okay.
Well, it still shows. It just shows the subscriber preview, and it's still there. So
that's weird. Okay. All right. Well, my own YouTube person couldn't find it. Interesting enough. Anyhow,
yeah, that is interesting for sure.
All
right, big show tomorrow.
Any
clues? Let's hype it up, guys. Keemstar show.
Somebody in the chat said, I do have to search for Keemstar show to find it. Well, I am planning on having Leafy, but like, he is like hit or miss. It's like, dude, that's like mission impossible. But I'm trying to get someone else on as well. Okay. So, I shouldn't say trying. I've already set up for someone else to come on, but I'm also going to try to get Leafy on. But it's like, it's so impossible because Leafy is so flaky. It's so annoying. You'll be like, dude, I'm calling you in 5 minutes. He's like, I'm high as fuck. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
What's happening? Something else? I don't know how connected your YouTube guys, but I think it's really lame that members only streams don't show up on the home feed for sure. Those don't show up.
even when you are a member.
Keem,
I
you
know, but
literally
like
have
if I go to my
click on-
home feed or subscriptions, it's just not there. I have to click on my phone, like the notification. It's really dumb.
Keem. Leafy sucks though, bro.
What do you mean? I love Leafy. Everyone loves Leafy.
But do you love Leafy as like a good friend, or like I love Leafy's content? Which one is it? Because his content sucked always. And
do you like his legacy or the person?
Oh, I will tell you this. You're probably the closest thing on the internet to Leafy, in the sense what Leafy would do is like just stir shit up, you know? Stir shit up. You know,
Yeah, but there's a difference. Yeah, but here's the thing. Leafy should have been someone that was picked on. Like that would be like if Bowblax was stirring shit up. It's just like sometimes is a very like meek and weak look still. And then when I do it, it's obviously, it is what it is, right?
I think Leafy was fucking awesome, for his time.
Actually.
Yeah.
Well, maybe for his time. When he came back, it was just outdated. It just didn't evolve, and then he got banned, which unfortunate. It sucks, but like,
Leafy was totally amazing for his time. I mean, I would have him on Dromeler, with the girl that fucks dogs, and like.
What did he say? Was he funny? Was he funny? Was he just edgy? What was it?
He was just like this fucking like little edgy kid that would say like little stupid stuff that isn't funny today, right?
Like kind of how like Augie kind of, right?
I kind of like them. Actually, Turkey Tom is like the Leafy copycatter of the current day.
Oh.
Yeah, but right. I mean, not at Turkey Tom, not at all, dude. Turkey Tom's like, he makes totally different content than Leafy, not even in the same realm, bro. What?
I disagree. I think it's somewhat similar.
Leafy made like video game talk over 10-minute videos. Turkey Tom's like videos aren't really like that at all.
They used to be a little bit like that, but he's evolved. Turkey Tom's like fucking surpassed everybody.
I don't know. For Salvo, if you were around at that time, that was the shit. It was the shit. It's like,
okay, so like it was cool to like Leafy. If you didn't like Leafy, it was like you were like an RFC fan.
No, it was entertaining. It was entertaining for him to like just start fucking bullying and shitting on someone.
Yeah,
just like you're entertaining now. Just like you're entertaining now to bully and shit on people, right? Like you and Leafy are very, very similar. Especially with like, a Keemstar, they're like complimenting that on the news side of things.
He wears like Quicksilver and like big skateboarder hats and like DC shoes. It's like that's not, that's like a character flaw that I can't not acknowledge.
Yeah, I mean, he's very dated. He's very dated.
He didn't grow. Yeah, he didn't grow. But people are in love with that.
The last time, okay, let me tell you a story. So this year I turned 40 years old, right? And I had my 40th birthday party in Vegas, which a lot of my friends like flew out, and it was a great time. We went to all these clubs, we did all this crazy stuff. We went ATVing in the desert, great fucking time. I had like mainstream celebrities, Mickey Avalon and fucking Pawn Star people coming into my birthday bash. It was cool. But the one person that didn't show up that I was very disappointed about was Leafy, because we've been close for many years, and he was clearly invited. So Leafy decides to text Billy the Fridge, who was at my birthday party, that he's on his way. And apparently he was driving like fucking 100 miles per hour, like from wherever the fuck he is, all the way to fucking Las Vegas, and getting multiple tickets and whatnot. Now, we're out to clubs till like 4 a.m. or some dumb shit, but then eventually we go to bed. While we're sleeping, Leafy shows up. Billy the Fridge and a couple other people like Overflow and whatnot go to meet Leafy as he rolls up to in front of one of the casinos. So he's at one of the casinos, and the guard comes out and he says, "You can't park here. You got to go. You can't keep your car parked here." Because of like after 9/11, they're afraid that someone's going to come up to the front of the casino with a bomb or some crazy shit like that. He's like, "You got to go." So the security guard goes up behind the fucking car, and Leafy is confused. He doesn't know what to do because he's all high and on every fucking drug known to man, and he's just been driving forever. Puts the car in reverse and fucking hits the security guard.
What? And the person?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes. This happened in March of this year. And so then the security guard's down.
Oh my god, literally pushed down.
They get on the radio. Now they're standing in front of the car to stop him from fucking leaving. They're on the radio and fucking backup comes and all this shit. You know, they have their hands on their guns. They don't have guns drawn, but they have their hands on the guns. And now it's like a fleet of security guards. And fucking Leafy's like, I don't, or wait. No, that wasn't it. That they weren't telling him to leave. I apologize. They were telling him to open up the back of the trunk. That's what happened. So that's why the security guard was back there. He was like, pop the trunk. We need to look in the trunk to make sure there's nothing bad because you're sitting in front of the casino. And Leafy put it in reverse and hit him. Anyhow, long story short, he ended up talking his way out of it, being like, I'm so sorry, whatever. And they let him go. But like, that's Leafy. Like, that is fucking Leafy. You know, it's like
he talked his way out of running over a security guard essentially.
Yeah.
In reverse.
Dude, I was like begging them. I was like, please, there has to be some footage, something. Nobody had it. I'm like, dude, get the security
but he still
footage.
didn't make it to your party because of that or what?
No, he didn't. I never even saw him. He was there.
Oh my God.
I left.
Oh,
You know,
but that
I
story
was
is
there
real.
for like
100%.
1,000%.
Oh, okay, all right. Jesus Christ.
So
All
it's
right.
just like one of those things, you know, the fucking, you know, when I'm out with Salvo, stupid shit like that happens too, you know?
Yeah.
He's just a fucking character.
Yeah, but I do understand Salvo and why it's like borderline offensive to be compared to Leafy. I get it. I understand, you know. But
Well, it's probably very offensive to Leafy. I mean, Leafy grew a channel for with 5 million subscribers.
well,
It's probably more offensive to Leafy.
and thank goodness, you know, thank goodness the standards have been raised for comedy. But it is unfortunate that commentary is dying. Well, I mean, it's not dying, but you know, it's just not what it used to be. That is also unfortunate.
But I mean, you can literally just search like Leafy runs a guy over on Twitter and see like it's there's definitely been many tweets about that. I think I tweeted it out, you know.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have any tweets.
But
He
I mean,
should get
that's
him.
Salvo's that's Salvo's angle. Everyone sucks, you know. He's mad at everyone.
Yeah.
Got an issue with everyone.
I know. It's like not everybody has to suck, Salvo, but I understand his perspective in some cases. Like sometimes though, you're a bit too unhinged, and I can groom him. I can groom him.
Well, what if I will say this? Okay, Salvo burns bridges before they even start, right?
Yeah.
But Salvo, let's say Leafy just gets this unbanned, right? Which is a possibility, and it has been a possibility for a couple years now. You know, because you know if Ethan's is not going to get banned, then Leafy clearly should be unbanned. And right now we're living in a society where unbanning people and giving them a second chance is a real thing, you know, with Elon Musk taking over Twitter. So I think in the future, at some point, Leafy could get unbanned. Now, imagine if Leafy gets unbanned, he has a fan base that is going to be there no matter what. It was the fan base that constantly bullied Ethan Klein. And imagine if Salvo and Leafy got along and, you know, worked together to make content. You know, Leafy would be giving potentially Salvo millions of fans to join his army, but you know, Salvo just acts and thinks later.
I see what you mean. I mean, that's okay, but that's what I like about Salvo though. He's got to stick to his guns because when he was fired, he was like, okay, if I'm fired, I'm fired, because that, you know, that's it. And I don't know if Leafy will take too much offense to it because it's just a troll from troll to troll ish in that sense. And Leafy could upgrade his content. He just trolls. It could work.
I think if Leafy came back, people would want that same content.
Yeah,
I'm
for
sorry.
sure.
I think they would. You know, his fan base would want that same content. And, you know, I don't know if that works in present day, but I mean, look, the internet is becoming more fun. It's becoming more fun
Thanks
at
to
the
Augie.
expense of us already losing the community. Like, there's no community anymore. The cancel culture has done so much damage to this community that everyone has switched over to short form content, and there's not a community anymore. There really isn't. There's no community left here.
TikTok
right?
ruined it. Yep.
But that's how hard the cancel culture has hit. Now we're seeing with Twitter unbanning people and whatnot a pushback to freedom of speech, freedom of expression, this and that, and we're starting to see a resurgence, and the internet's starting to be fun again. But it's like we're starting at ground zero. You know, there is a meme that Boogie tweeted out, which I thought was absolutely brilliant, and it's a dead tree that somebody cut down, and it's just the stump. And there's a little tree growing out of the stump, right? Sometimes that happens in nature. And the tagline is, sometimes you need to start over or something like that, you know? And that's kind of where we're at as a community. You know, this thing is being built right now. You know, you got the Salvo Pancakes, the Edwin Generations, the Keemstar Show, the fucking Augie RFCs, the Xylees, the this, the that. This just recently happened where we have all formed a community, and our community is brand new. It's only a couple months old, and this community will continue to grow. We're constantly collaborating with each other. You call into my shows, I call into your shows. This is the beginning of something, you know. People that look at, you know, your stream numbers, Salvo stream numbers, my stream numbers, whoever, right? And they're like, oh, little fell off, da da da. You don't. We just created this. This is all brand new.
Right.
This is a new community.
I see where you're going, and I gotta say that's actually a lot more wholesome and better than I expected this to go. And I'll tell you what, like I get criticism for even having you on my show. You know, people share me, and I'm like, look, I get it. Like I understand you now more than I used to, obviously. So like I don't care to, like, you know, you'll have your shit takes, and if people can't differentiate, because I'm not gonna fucking go out the way to, you know, like earlier when you said this fat YouTuber, you guys obviously saw me like protest, okay? But what do you want me to do? Like what? Like, Keem can say what he wants. It's judgment on him. And people say old Edwin. I miss old Edwin. Like, bro, that Edwin is still there. But right now I'm having fun doing this shit, and I agree. I like the sentiment of collaborating. Good night. Look.
Why can't Edwin? Why can't I call somebody fat if they're fat? Like that's.
You know what? Like, I guess you could, because can someone call me skinny? What's the difference?
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
I guess it's the. Okay, I think when you do it, people kind of assume misogyny. I think that's what it would be, right, chat? What do you guys think?
It's not misogyny, and here's the other thing, like. You know, this misogyny thing has gotten out of fucking control. All right, so out of control. They call everything misogynist.
Well, that's what I assume. Yeah.
And this is, you know, it's like, what do they say, Edwin? Toxic male. What is it called?
Masculinity.
Masculinity. All right. I'm sorry, but most women want toxic male masculinity. Most women, right? They can say all this crazy shit that they want, like online, of toxic male and toxic this and toxic that. I think that comes from like somebody that doesn't like guys, like potentially a lesbian or something.
Well,
I don't know where these talking points come from.
I think that's just as much on the extreme other side. Okay, to be fair, like that sounds like what they don't like guys. No, a lot of women are like that. A lot of women, because it is. I think on the foundation, it does sound rude to just go for the fat woman. You know, like. There's more to that. There's more to that woman than just being fat, I think. T channel woman. I don't know.
I don't remember her name.
Yeah, and I guess fat is an identifier, but I guess when they already have the perception of you, they're gonna think how they think. You know? And yeah, it's it's interesting because the YouTuber that I had on my show and you talked to, and it was a little awkward, but like she was a little shook because she's actually, I talked to her afterwards, she's like, yeah, I just, I heard all this from H3, like, wow. Like, a lot of people just really believe a lot of the stuff that's regurgitated for so long. And that's what I was thinking. It's because people regurgitate what they say, and they have this kind of, like, bias. But nobody really backed you up ever. And not that I'm... See, and people take this the wrong way, because I understand there is legitimate criticism towards Keem. But, like, in just the same way, me criticizing Ethan does not mean that I'm defending Keem. Like, I think there's plenty of criticism towards Ethan. and a lot of people don't look at it. But it doesn't have
What
to
does
always
toxic male masculinity even mean in the first place? I don't really understand.
That you're so masculine to a point where it's like rude, you know, like you're so like, man, oh, I gotta be a man. Oh, it's toxic, I guess.
How is that toxic? Imagine saying like toxic women, like like femality or whatever the fucking term is, right? Imagine saying like, oh, I don't like you because you're too much of a girl. Like what?
Yeah, or like you're too short. I would equivocate that. I would equivocate.
What are we even fucking talking about? Like, I don't like you because you're a guy and you like being a guy and you like doing guy things. Like, what are we even saying? That's so fucking weird. Somebody in the chat's like saying that's not even it. Then what is it? Can somebody explain it to me? Because I'm confused.
I would assume with toxic femininity, it would be like you're too short. Like, you know, guys are called short. They're put down for being short. Like, oh, small dick, whatever. Like, but obviously that's not a thing. You know, women don't. There's no such thing as toxic femininity. But yeah, people think toxic masculinity. I guess Andrew Tate is what they think of.
What is toxic masculinity? What are you talking about? Like, okay, so someone like Andrew Tate.
Women in the kitchen. I think that would be toxic. I mean, obviously that's kind of funny if you say it in a joking manner, but if you mean it,
but
toxic.
if a guy likes his woman in the kitchen, right? If a guy likes his woman in the kitchen, he's probably going to date somebody.
Well, someone who likes to be in the kitchen.
Who likes to be in the kitchen
Yeah.
and play those traditional roles.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I love Brantley to death, but like, one thing that I really like is that she cleans and she cooks, and you know what I mean? Like, that's something I'm interested into. Like, you know what I mean? That's appealing to me. Does that make me a toxic man? Like, what are we talking about? Right?
I feel it would be toxic
if I can't judge a person, all right, for their sexuality or trans or, you know, whatever, right? Then why the fuck are we okay to judge guys for like wanting traditional roles or wanting to date somebody to be in a traditional role? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what is it? Bring somebody in the chat that's
Oh my
really
God.
offended in here, so I can have a
actually
real
was-
conversation.
Any
I have
any
no
women?
idea. You guys, Keem. Someone said Keem seems so out of touch. Of course, I don't know these little lingos that you guys make up and tell everyone all day long. I don't know what they mean.
Like, I would assume that it'd be like if you're doing it in an offensive manner with that intent. And I think what you're saying is that you're just saying it like what you're thinking, and you're not trying to offend people. You're just kind of describing things. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, if you have people that are upset with you because Keemstar's in here, why don't you get them in here to represent their points?
Oh, I
would
love
love
that.
to hear them.
I love that. Yeah, no.
I see this. I see this chat going. There's some women in the chat that are so upset with what I'm saying. All right, I would love for them to jump in here and try to explain to me like what they're talking about.
I love that vibe, because I'm always like, people talking about the old Edwin and like I used to help the helpless and now I'm hanging out with the bad people. Let's talk. What the fuck you mean? But like, it never happens. I mean, hey, but if people want, are you calling QtKitten? You wanna? Are you in the server? I'll give you a little invite. I'll give you guys an invite if you're not in the server. Here we go.
So Aki, who was emotionally distraught, talking a lot of shit, is now posting, once I invite her to come represent her points, she said, this is just boring. So she got bored because she was offered an opportunity to voice her opinion and represent
Okay, well,
her
I will
points.
say this. Hold on. I will say this because QtKitten says that she wants to call him, but she is nervous. And okay, you have to understand.
I'll be nice. I will be nice.
Okay.
I
Okay.
promise.
Perfect. That's what I was gonna check. Yeah, he will be nice because I think sometimes the mere presence of Keemstar can be intimidating. Keem, you can understand that, right?
Oh my God, remember that girl that's really slow talking?
But you can't say that's mean, and that's my friend. But yeah, it was intimidating.
Who is a lovely person? A lovely person.
There you go. It was an interesting experience, and I think it was beneficial for her. I'm grooming her to be understanding. You know, it was funny because the very next day is when H3 did that stream on me, and I told her to watch it. She's like, okay, I kind of see what you're saying, Edwin. Yeah, the way they did you. But
oh, you talked to that girl again?
Yes, she's my friend.
You going on a date with her?
Maybe eventually.
Well, dude, I mean, you need to get some more toxic masculinity in you, and you would have had that date done.
I'm saying I'm whipping her in okay, hold on. I'm not. What channel? Just go into any channel, cute, and I'll drag you up. But in the meantime, Xylee always doing her vague tweets. Xylee, can you not do these vague subtweets? I don't know. I don't like it. Like, oh, I can't wait to see your mauled when you get disrespected. I cannot wait. Because when I read this, and yeah, she'll probably come in. I wasn't talking about you, Edwin, but I see this, and I see, oh, when Salvo disrespects you, Edwin, yeah, I can't wait till you get angry. Because I've heard that before. But she'll probably come in here and be like, I wasn't talking about you, Edwin. Why are you being fucking vague? Why don't you just tell people what you're actually feeling? Say it with your full chest, Xylee. All right, there. Need to get that on my chest.
Well, so the chat's like, well, at least Keem's being open. But no, you got to understand that no one knows the meaning of any of these terms. They don't. Like, if you're on Twitter and you're like, I love this football game, like, you'll get tweets that say, oh, nice toxic masculinity. Like, what are you talking? I don't know what these words mean, because
it can be subjective. All right, I'm bringing up Shells. I believe that is that QtKitten? Shells, welcome.
Hello. Oh gosh, I'm nervous for this. I'm not usually on live streams.
Welcome.
But I guess like toxic masculinity, at least the way I see it, is like there's this like stereotypical, like, I guess, expectation of ways like men are supposed to act, and like you could associate it with like mental health. Like I feel like a lot of men typically believe, because society like pushes on them, that they can't really show emotion, at least no emotion other than anger. Like when a guy like I mean, I see it on here all the time. Whenever Edwin like shows emotion, he's like called like sensitive and stuff, but it's just like when a woman would do that, it's fairly normal. It's like expected.
Yeah. You're right.
I do also think though, like, because you brought up like toxic femininity, and that is a thing, and I was just looking at examples of that, and it's just like I think actually every girl probably has gone through a phase in their life where they have been like toxic, and it's like that involves like slut shaming other women, or belittling other women, or also shaming men for being too soft. But I think like what you
But there's no label for women, right?
I'm sorry, what?
There's no label for women.
Like, I'm gonna say, to back up my points, then what I said earlier is like most women like want the toxic man. Like, I think I'm right then, even though I don't really know the meaning of toxic masculinity, but the way you described it, right, is that a toxic masculinity means you can't really show emotions. I'll tell you this, you know, if you're a guy that like cries and actually shows emotion, that girl is probably going to break up with you, you know? I mean,
I understand. You are toxic masculinity. Yeah, now I understand. Because you are toxic towards me, trying to emasculate me, Keem, just because I cry. Women love emotion. Not all women are the same, Keem, believe it or not.
No, they don't. They might say that, but I don't think that's like reality, bro.
Shells,
what
is
girl
this right?
wants to date a guy crying? What?
I like, I know that there are women out there who like do probably want like, you know, the toxic man, but I would say there's
most women.
I thought you were about to say, I know there are women that like emotional men, as in like not you.
I think most women do not want to date a guy who is so open in their emotions that they're like crying. And like most women would not want to date a guy like that. I think
that's wrong.
Women,
how come I'm always getting women? I can get women easily.
I think for most women, they would like to. I'm not in my own echo chamber. I'm telling you based on my experience, like in, you know, my friends dating husbands, wives, like all that shit. Based on what I know and what I see, the girl would probably break up with a guy like that. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm opening you to my experience. Yeah, you're not in your own echo chamber because you're here, so you're listening. But I got to tell you, it's not true. I mean, Shells, okay, you're a woman. How do you feel about that? You like a sensitive man. Be honest.
Agree. I actually like prefer men who are like kind of in touch with their emotions, because I feel like a lot of men tend to like repress or like what they feel or like suppress it, and then eventually it comes out in anger.
Yeah, and they punch walls.
And I feel like it's because they're like taught like that it's not really okay to cry, or it's not okay to talk about their emotions or how they're feeling. And so like I prefer like a guy crying. Like I've had guys or partners cry to me, and it's not like been something where I've been like, ew, I'm gonna break up with you now.
What a turn off.
I'm sorry, am I dating you? No, like the guy's not dating you, Keem. So it's okay. Like
I'm just
you're
saying,
not the woman.
like if I was a girl, that would be like, wow, bro. Like imagine you're a girl, right? And you know, you're dating this guy and he starts crying to you about like, you know, maybe something sad happened at work, maybe someone at work's bullying him, and he's like literally in tears, and he's like, bro, they're so mean to me, I'm never gonna get this promotion, and da 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 da. It's like, how would you feel safe walking down the street, like if a guy tried to like mug you? Like there'd be no one to defend you.
You're making a very extreme example, okay? If people cry,
saying, like,
oh, I had a bad day at work.
That's the type of guy that would just like run away and be like, ah, he's got a gun, and you're left behind. And like he's obviously faster than you, and you're like, what the what? Then what? Like what? You don't want to date a guy like that, really?
No, I get it. I get it.
That's what you want.
Look, I get it. Hey, I've cried on stream probably like two times, and people still give me shit about it. But what's wrong with that, right? It was emotional things for me at the time, but it's not like I cry over fucking dropping a pencil at school or anything, right? It's not like that big of a deal. Like, and crying is like a vulnerable thing. I mean, do you never have vulnerable moments, Keem? Come on.
Of course, we all do, right?
Yeah.
I don't really. I guess I don't understand this toxic masculinity thing. Like, if you're looking for the type of guy that's like, I don't know. Are you a crier, Edwin? Like, I don't know. Explain it to me.
I can cry. I'll cry. Like, okay, for example, like there are things that I can like.
I'm so confused. Like,
you
I
want me to start
cried when
crying
my
now? I can
mom
start
died
thinking
back in 2012.
You haven't cried since 2012? What?
Let me think. I think that is the last time I cried, 10 years ago.
Wow.
Mom died.
Okay, right. Yeah, see, like my dad,
there might have been an issue, like something in between the last decade, I'm sure, but I just can't think of it, you know?
So 10 years, pretty crazy record. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, and maybe that's an extreme example because my dad passed away a year ago and his birthday was yesterday. So I mean, that could make myself, I guess, if I want to suffer, right? From people, but like okay, well, I guess a less extreme example, I don't know. It's just okay, and it doesn't always have to be about crying.
I will say this: when I'm watching, now I know that I've cried. Actually, now that I think about it, all right. There's a couple things that'll make me cry. All right, when I'm watching one of those fucking shows from American Idol, like one of those shows like that, and the person comes up and they're all bullying the person and they're like, yeah, right, and then they perform really well and they get the golden button, I shed a tear on that shit. That's probably the only thing that makes me cry.
Okay. Yeah. What, you never cried during movies at all? Or I mean, that's emotional.
If animals die, like when they shouldn't die, I'll shed a tear. That's not really crying.
Well,
Don't
okay,
like to
okay,
see
yeah, it might be
animals hurt.
extreme. So the movie I Am Sam, I remember when I first watched that, but that was like in high school. Like, that made me cry. Well, okay, but also crying, I feel like that's a little bit more, not extreme, but kind of out there. It's more about being vulnerable with yourself and expressing emotions, because it doesn't always have to be crying. And you're saying that's, who would want that? That's toxic masculinity, because you're shutting down and you're kind of defining what a man should be. I think that's toxic masculinity. Because you're being toxic. You're shutting down the other men just because they're not like you. You're the man.
Well, dude, I mean, imagine if all guys were extremely in touch with their emotions. I mean, how would you get anything done?
Well, no, they shouldn't be. But like,
but Edwin, we have stuff that we need to do.
Yeah.
All right, we have stuff that we need to do. All right, we need to, have careers, have jobs, make money, build houses, buy cars, take care of a family, get a woman pregnant, and then, procreate, right?
Yeah.
If you're so in touch with your emotions where it's getting in the way of your duties as a man to be a provider for your family, I think toxic masculinity is absolutely necessary.
I feel like that's implying that there's not a balance though, like that you cannot like be in touch with your emotions and like function as a human being. I feel like
Well, are we sure that she even has the sorry to interrupt you, Shells. I'll let you talk. I'm sorry for interrupting. But are we even sure that she has the right definition? Like what?
It's her opinion because it is subjective, and I think she's doing all right. I mean, I think it makes sense. But yeah, Shells, what are you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, like, I just think, I mean, it's a weird take, in my opinion, to, like, say that you wouldn't be able to function, like, I guess, as a man and do these normal, I guess, man things if you were in touch with your emotions. I feel like, again, a lot of men, and I'm not, like, trying to completely generalize, like this isn't all men, but a lot of men do struggle with anger, and I think a lot of it comes from them not being able to let things out in a healthy way, and that could interrupt how you function as well.
Right, it's about balance, and also it kind of sounds like
So,
you're justified.
Shells, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
In your perfect world, right? Do you live in the United States?
Yes.
If you could click a button and get rid of all toxic masculinity, all right, and every man would now be like completely in touch with their emotions on the level of, I guess, females, like, is it okay for me to assume that females are more emotional in 2022, or is that bad?
No,
I mean, well, like that's like
I'm just wondering if we could still be honest, or we have to
No,
lie.
I'm not trying to be offensive, but that it is a fact, like it's like psychologically, like, studied, like that woman, because they are more in touch with their emotions, like yes, they do tend to be more emotional.
No, but also, okay, finish your point because I need to interrupt or I need to say something, but.
So my point is this, right? If you could hit a button and remove all toxic masculinity, all right, and now every man in the United States is now in touch with their emotions on the same level as females are, on average, would you hit the button?
I feel like
trick question.
Yes, and like again, it's not like I'm like some expert on this stuff, but I feel like.
No, it's a trick question. I need to cut off. It's a trick question because first of all, if you get rid of toxic masculinity, it doesn't mean that alpha men can no longer exist. Being toxic is the action of shutting other men down, shunning someone like me, saying, "Oh, why do you dress like that? You're gay," or like, "Oh, why are you crying?"
You won't give me the definition because I don't know the definition.
Okay.
I've asked for the definition so many times.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, so at least from as far as I can tell.
Now you're giving me, Edwin, you're literally giving me a different definition than what she's giving me.
Well,
so what is the definition?
Well, I think to be toxic is an action, like toxic masculinity. So people can be alpha. So you can be an alpha, you can be tough, but when you kind of put it on other people and you're toxic, that's a behavior, right? Shells, is that agreeable?
Yeah, like when you just like Google, like according to here's a source, learningforjustice.org. Toxic masculinity is a narrow and repressive description of manhood, designating manhood as defined by violence, sex, status, and aggression. That's another thing is like men are expected to be paid well, and like they're supposed to provide for their partner, and a lot of men feel insecure when their partner makes more money than them.
Yeah. Actually, in chat is even typed, I think, a little better than I even said. It's a set of attitudes and ways of behaving stereotypically associated with or expected of men regarded as a negative impact on men and society as a whole. So basically, it's the attitude and behavior. So, being alpha, being buff is not it. It's like when you kind of...
I don't think... Okay, based on the definition she read from Google, Edwin, I don't have an issue with toxic masculinity at all. Like, I think that's totally fine. But I also think it's fine for people like Edwin to exist, who is in touch with his emotions. And I think when we try to say, like, this needs to go away, that needs to go, and when you gatekeep like that, I think you hurt the entire society and the human race as a whole, because what we always want is we want different people and different ideas, because it makes us stronger. It makes us more intelligent, and it gives us a better perspective on life. When you try to shut down different personality traits and this and that. What you're really trying to do is make us all the same thing. I think that's going to be a bad result for society, because I would assume that toxic masculinity person, based on the definition that was just read, is going to look at the world different than someone like Edwin, right? So they're going to have a completely different perspective on life, and they might have better ideas than someone like Edwin. They might have worse ideas, but to shut down, this and that and whatever, it's like, let people be however they want to be.
Sure. But I guess you can just agree how it can be negative. Because I agree those people should exist. We can't just pretend they don't. We can acknowledge them.
But someone being in touch with their emotions could be negative too. I mean, like, what are we talking about?
Okay.
Are you trying to say that couldn't be a negative?
Well, yeah, but you understand it can be perceived, for example, because I think people could perceive toxic masculinity for something like, maybe you said a comment towards me about, oh, you're crying, Edwin? I don't know. You haven't said it, but if you insulted me for crying or something, right? Like that would be toxic. That's negative. Yeah.
I like toxic people in general. I literally just got done saying that. Like,
I believe. Yeah.
Funny. Like,
so, but what I'm saying
Salvo is extremely toxic.
Right.
Like, I like toxic people in general because it's entertaining, and it's like, I don't think you guys should be like running to shut any of that stuff down. I
and let's not stray away from the.
And if you don't like toxic masculinity, I think you should date a beta. It's like,
well,
be around
okay. Now the core here was to kind of define it and help you understand why people perceive it as negative, right? So that's just.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You said someone that isn't toxic masculinity can still be an alpha, whatever that means. Like,
right?
What does that term alpha even mean?
Well, and it's also it's also a matter of not overdoing it, not always constantly needing to be. Oh yeah, because toxic is fine. I like it too. I love Salvo, but I'm also emotional. Like, we can have a little fucking thing, That's it. Can you just say that's fucking cool, Edwin? Yeah, hell yeah.
Dude, I just hate all these terms. They're so fucking stupid.
See, you just don't want to show emotion. That's just it, Keem. I need to get emotion out of you.
I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on here and why the world is the way it is, all right? We live in a society where everybody wants to be famous. And because everybody wants to be famous, all right, in this society, I'm telling you, everybody wants to be famous. Sure. Little kids, when they grow up, they want to be YouTubers. Every single one of them. They want to be a YouTuber. They want to be this. And now it's TikTok. Now TikTok has given the candy to what all the kids want. You can do your own TikToks. Everybody gets their own 15 minutes of fame. And because of that, the direct result of that is we're all self-absorbed. Instagram, all these high-end pictures and all that, just to see people with filters and all this, and oh, they're so happy and they're better than me. And it's like we're all so obsessed with ourselves, which is a direct correlation to depression, all right? So now people are more depressed than they've ever been because they're so obsessed with themselves, all right? And they're only thinking about themselves all fucking day, and they're spending too much time on day. All right, see how these things are connected. So then, now that they're depressed, to feel better, they're talking shit online, all right? So it's like now everyone's trying to understand their depression. The parents are sending them to a counselor or whatever. They're talking to a counselor, and now everyone is taking these counselor terms and they're throwing them online. Remember a couple years ago, everybody was a sociopath, and now it's like toxic masculinity and this term and that term, and now the terms are being used so much that they're being used in the fucking wrong way. So like they get played out and over fucking used. And like, look at power dynamic. What is power dynamic? All this shit that the fucking internet keeps saying over and over again. And at the end of the day, it's all a result of everybody being so obsessed with themselves, causing themselves to be depressed.
I'll tell you what, Keem. I agree with all that speech. However, there's no direct connection to what we were talking about at all. Like, there's no connection. Because
it is, because the reason why you hear terms like toxic masculinity is because of depression.
It doesn't invalidate the fact of the matter that, saying something like, oh, Edwin, you're gay or whatever, like that is toxic masculinity. Okay, you don't like the term, whatever, it is negative. It is going to be perceived as such, and people will get annoyed. Sure, you can say that they're overreacting, but the fact of the matter is, it is understandable. That is it. You can't be shocked when people get annoyed at that kind of thing, because, fans of mine or not, they're going to be upset about it, because it's not normal. You don't just, it's not normal. I understand maybe in your circle to talk like that amongst yourself. Okay, cool. But like not everybody has that kind of exposure. And I think the internet has overexposed people to stuff for better and worse. But like you yourself, that perspective I really like. I agree with at all. However, you need to understand people come from different places and they hear someone just say like, oh, you're gay for this way and you're kind of imposing your views. Well, it just can't be like that all the time.
Yeah, but I call you gay because you're not gay. And, you know, I platform, like, I have nothing against gay people.
Well, yeah. But not everybody knows that. And not everybody's going to get that context, you know? It's because I get it. I get it. People want me to freak out more. They want me to treat you like the big villain. And look, I'm starting to understand you more and more. So I understand.
But you're, you know, like, you know, sus comedy, right? Like,
yeah.
Ethan did it on me. Oh, he's
right.
like calling Edwin gay because Keemstar actually wants to fuck him. It's like sus comedy. It's not. It's not real hatred towards gay people.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I called it out for both of you. But you're not the same, of course not. But it's like I think it's funny how there's a root. He does the same thing that you do, and he tries to make you look worse when it's like, you know. But that was a good talk. Comedy. Can you acknowledge that? Like, I feel like if you were able to say, you know what, when I kind of hear you, yeah, that would be such a fucking upgrade.
Wait, what? Say that again?
If you like acknowledge what is being said and like say, okay, I kind of see you, you know, yeah, okay, that would be an upgrade.
Well, I personally believe that like everyone's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm the only sane person, right? Because when I go online
what?
and
You're the only sane?
Edwin, hear me out.
You're the only sane person?
Yes. So when I go on the internet, okay, and I see people talking online, I see people in the chats, right? And I see people on the Twitters and the comments and on TikTok and on all these different platforms. When I see other humans on the internet, I think to myself, well, this is a metaverse, all right?
Yeah.
This is not reality. This is a metaverse, and this isn't base reality. It can't be, all right? And I look at everyone kind of like an NPC, like they're all little characters, and no one is like, you know, base reality, because it's just not. It's not the same. It's like these conversations in your chat. If your chat was in a live audience, all right, and not a live audience, forget that. Let's say I open up the bar and everybody here, which there was 400 people. Okay, there's 485 people. I invite every single person over to my house. We're in the fucking bar, all right? And we're sitting down and we're having a conversation. What the chat is saying, what you're saying, what she's saying, what I'm saying, nobody would even say what we're saying. We would just be happy. We'd be drinking drinks.
Well, yes.
There would be a debate that comes up, and we would both hear each other's point of views.
Yes.
And we wouldn't be like, fuck you, da, da, da. So, like, the experience that we're having right now isn't even real.
How is it not real? Because it's like you said, people would not be like, fuck you. And nobody here is saying fuck you or getting angry at each other. That's the beautiful part. I mean, maybe you're kind of saying you're not taking it in because it feels like metaverse. Okay, so I'll repeat the speech when we're having a beer. And that's the beautiful part, because yes, people tend to open up more when they're drinking because the alcohol will make them vulnerable.
Okay, forget the alcohol. Forget the alcohol. Let's just say we were all in person, all right? Because that was not the point of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the things said online aren't even reality. There's catchphrase this and you're that and you're, you know, and what you did is wrong here, and like cancel culture and fucking toxic masculinity and power dynamic and fucking just all this bullshit that we hear online isn't reality.
Okay, but it helps explain. Terms are meant to help explain and shorten up things. But I understand that buzzwords can get annoying. I get your point.
I was hanging out with this girl that was she's a big fan of H3H3. and like conversations that me and Brantley had with her, all right, about the internet stuff was hilarious, because it was like she was being fed this bullshit like nonstop, and she was like basically saying like, yeah, I didn't believe any of that and I knew it was exaggerated, but I liked it. Now that I met you, now I know it's all bullshit. And it's like, it's just weird. It's not real. It is not real.
Sure. And I agree with that as well. We have to acknowledge that people take things too seriously. That's the problem. you know? And I don't think that sometimes your approach is a little too aggressive for people to really listen to you in. And that's why you're the villain. And you don't care. You want to be the villain. You walk into, you lean in. And maybe you don't care to show that vulnerable side. Maybe there is no vulnerable side. But the point is that people need to see it. Not from you, but people do like seeing it from others. And that
I think
that is okay.
I think Giggles McGee said it perfectly. People feel clever parroting buzzwords.
Yes.
And
those are
dude, we see
terminally
it all the
online
time.
people.
It's so insane. Like, why does everyone act like they have a where does a therapist? What kind
I
of
think you're
degree
just
does a
kind of
therapist
ranting
go?
off because are you actually taking in what I'm saying?
About what?
Yeah, about what? I mean, you know.
This like went way off topic.
Yeah.
Edwin, what is your point?
My point is, like, it's rooted in something. Yes, people go off the walls. People go unhinged. I completely agree. I get annoyed. They're like, oh, I get the old one. I get the same shit. I get shit from people, like, you know, whatever. It's dumb, but it doesn't mean that there aren't good people out there and like whatever, you know, I think my chat is a perfect example. 2 years ago, you called into my show. Everybody is a complete different behavior than they are now. Now, for the most part, people are accepting, you know. I think we can help people understand that there's more to someone than just what is painted, you know. And maybe you just don't care too much for it, but that's what I'm trying to prove to you and show you. Does that make sense?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
Like,
I've always been right.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I never said you were right. See, you're gonna trick people into thinking I'm defending you when I'm not defending. I'm just showing that there's more to life than just hearing one thing.
When I called into your chat a couple years ago, and I called that woman a bitch, and you kicked me out, and the chat was against me.
Yeah.
Everybody in that chat and you were wrong. She was a bitch.
Okay,
I'm
but no,
sorry.
I would do that again. But you need to understand that's wrong. Because if you do it to a friend of mine, if you did it to Reagan, I probably would have done the same thing. Like you don't do that to someone's friend. Okay, that's just not normal.
Okay, but then maybe I'm a toxic male then, because if
Yes,
she
you
would
are.
have called me an asshole, I wouldn't have kicked her out. Like what? Why would I kick her out?
You have different standards, but your standards are not universal. That's what you need to understand for sure.
They are to me. I'm the one driving the car.
You don't go to the bar and say, "Give me a drink, bitch." You know, like pour me a drink.
If the bartender's being a bitch, I might. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, all right. This is not universal. The point is, it's not universal. You are a toxic male for sure. Okay, we got it settled though. But that's it. You gotta recognize that you're a toxic male.
I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a toxic male, right? When I said if you're crying to your girlfriend all the time, she's not gonna want to be with you, right? She's gonna want like a more toxic male or whatever. You guys gave me great pushback, right? There's nothing wrong with a guy being in their emotions and being and crying nonstop or whatever, right? Okay, fine. If there's nothing wrong with that, then there's nothing wrong with someone being toxic either.
Well, what you were saying though, what was toxic about you was you were saying that women don't want that, but then there's proof. The woman in the call says, "Yeah, no, I like it. It makes me wet and horny." And I'm telling you, I get women wet and horny.
Carla says it's Carla says it's a generational thing. I don't know. I think you guys are all in this Gen Z thing are probably going to be lost.
I'm a millennial.
Imagine what the world is going to be like, 50 years from now. Gen Z is running the country. Yikes. Like that seems like a scary fucking time, bro. I don't know how we'll get anything done. How will we get anything done?
Well, I mean, look, okay, that's far ahead, but I think this was a pretty good something progressed.
Edwin, I'm asking you a serious question. When
Gen
Z is
how
running
will
the
it get
country,
done? That is very pessimistic. I think beyond the lazy Gen Zers, I think there's gonna be some good Zoomers out there, right, guys? Is there good Zoomers?
I feel like are you referring to like I do understand that there is a problem like with I guess my generation when it comes to like just like going to work and like expecting like constant mental health days. Like I do think like we are a bit more, I guess, like soft, but like I think there's also a lot of us that we're not as like lazy and I guess overly emotional as you like think we are.
Well, I mean, it's backed up by there is like a huge like job shortage. Like right now, there's like, I think I just heard a stat that 7 million males are out of work, 18 to like 45, and they're not looking. And we've never had a stat like that before in the United States. So it is the laziest generation. It just is, and it's not your fault. I'm not saying, but you were raised with like internet and computers and like video games and like it just is. It's the laziest generation we've ever seen.
And of course, there is actually that statistic that of like it is concerning that the fact is a lot of kids do like that's like the most sought out for I guess career being a YouTuber. I've seen that as well. It's like but I mean we'll figure out when the time comes, right? It's not as pleasant as it may look, guys.
My generation, dude, my generation like went outside and played backyard football and like like did stuff. What are you talking about? Like my generation like went outside. I can sum it up by just saying that, went outside. Kids nowadays don't go outside. I mean, obviously there's some kids that do, and there's obviously some kids that are very active, and you know that there's some kids in Gen Z that work hard, of course, right? But if I'm looking at averages between this generation and previous generations, I would have to come to the conclusion that this is probably the laziest generation.
Probably, maybe. I don't know. I don't know any Zoomers. Well, actually, I do know Zoomers. I know Zoomers. Yeah. Well, I don't know. This is a different conversation that I'm not thinking about. But the other one was good.
But think about it. Think about it. All right, 50 years from now, Edwin, like let's say Russia like invades the United States. All right, dude, on CNN, instead of covering the invasion, they'd be covering like, you know, some Walmart employee who did blackface in the year 2007 or something, where they're all trying to cancel it. Like that would be on all the news outlets. They wouldn't even cover the fact that the country's being invaded. Like that's kind of where it's going.
I see what
Everyone's
you mean.
being very there's a fight against strength. Like, everyone wants to be soft, and there's like this movement to make everybody's very soft and not hard. You know? And I feel kind of, and to bring it back to this toxic masculinity thing, it's like we want everyone to be soft. It's like, don't we want people to be hard and tough?
I think there's women out there trying to make men hard. I think it's good. Like my big objection is like when kids are raised by their iPads. You know, that's kind of like, oh, that's painful. It's painful to see, and that is like the true pipeline of hell. I think it's sad, but I don't know. I guess I'm not as doomer in that retrospect because I have faith, and I'm trying to make people think critically and smarter. And I think, I don't know if you're right about that, because I think there are a lot of masculine people that, or men, I guess I should say, and a lot of people that are still thinking like you do. So I don't think it's a complete wave. I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But what if this movement to remove, like, you know, hard, strong young men wins, and now all the young men are soft?
But why does it have to be a competition? Because I feel almost like you're doing like the opposite of virtue signaling. This is like the opposite of it. It's like, oh, let's get rid of it all. Let's just fucking be your men, whatever. It's too doomer.
I just, like, are you like saying that like hard, strong men, like, is like, are you saying like that is your definition of like toxic masculinity?
Well, it was, you said, according to the definitions that you have given me, right, is that, you know, in society, you know, men have held their opinions back, been strong, you know, masculine, whatever, right? And that's what toxic masculinity is. Apparently, they care about making money, having sex.
No.
And what was it?
Well, to be toxic,
no.
Because it's when you're toxic towards others and impose your behaviors on, like toxic behaviors based on those beliefs onto others. You don't have to be toxic. You can be that alpha male, you or whatever, you know, call it people beta. That's toxic masculinity. No need for that.
I feel like you could, you know, be like a strong man, but like still like be in touch with your emotions. Again, it's about balance, but I also like I think you're not like quite grasping like the toxic part. Like we're not saying that just because a man is like strong and like hard-headed or whatever
Well,
that
why isn't there a
toxic.
term for toxic women? Like what?
There
Like,
is there's
There
such
is?
thing as toxic
how
femininity.
come I never
There is?
hear it?
I
Never
mean,
see it.
it's not talked about often, but
Shouldn't women get the same beating? I mean, like, dude, girls are mean, especially to other girls. Like, it's way worse. Like, it's horrible.
Women
You
should
ever
get
see
the
the
same
movie
beating.
Mean Girls? Like, that's reality. Like, that is reality. Like, what?
I think that girls do speak about that, like, but we just don't call it like toxic femininity. I think we do speak a
So-
lot about like being mean to
so
each other though, because it's
The label isn't
yeah,
proper.
went
so
after
just
the
said
men.
it's called a pick me girl, and I think yeah, that's what we call it, as being a pick me
Yeah.
girl.
So we go after the men. We spam this thing all over Twitter and everywhere, toxic masculinity, but we don't go after the women. Like what?
Women go after each other. It's fucked up. But no, I think women should, yeah, they deserve it a little bit. No.
Yeah, people on like either
Men are way
side
more
should be held
toxic. Like, what?
accountable.
They are.
What do you think's more
Well-
toxic, Shells? Men or women?
That's like
That's trash.
that's difficult to answer. I don't like think I could answer.
Beautiful.
Because like I mean, there's also just different levels and like I mean different like scenarios, I guess, and situations that come to mind when I like think of like women being toxic and men being toxic.
Right, but it's all the same thing. It's toxic, right? So who's more toxic, men or women?
I could not answer that.
Great talk.
No, I think women might be more toxic than men. I don't know.
Very possible.
I just every time like I'm talking to any girl, whether it be like online or in real life, they're always like, "Yeah, this bitch, she fucking da 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 and da 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 da. She didn't call me on her birthday, but I called her on her birthday." Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what are we talking about?
But I
Like,
feel
come
like
on
that's
now.
like that is still toxic, yes, but it's like petty. I feel like there again, like there's different levels and
I mean, Blackbird was just going off on Xylee the other night. Like, come
Yeah.
on. Like,
That was
what? These
toxic
women
femininity.
are so toxic.
It's true.
I target just the men.
Yeah, women should be targeted too. I mean, hey, I actually joke. I think it's woman hating season. A lot of women have been targeted ever since the Amber Heard thing. Women do get shat on a lot more than they used to. That's what I've
Oh my
observed.
God, look at Julian. Keem sounds like he's hanging around a specific type of women, and he's assuming it's all women. I mean, well, obviously, I'm gonna hang around like women that I get along with. All right,
And toxic men.
But like, I mean, if we have movies like Mean Girls and pop culture that is celebrated even by Gen Z, are you trying to say that that's not reality? Like what?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like no one's ever denied that like women are mean to each other. Women are very mean to each other. It's just like again, yeah, it is of course toxic. But again, like and I do believe that women who are toxic should be held accountable. But
All good, Julia. Go ahead.
I just feel like again what we're like talking about right now is like toxic masculinity and like trying to explain to you like the definition of that.
Well, it's a matter of recognizing it though, because you're acknowledging that toxic femininity is bad, but you kind of hesitate with the toxic masculinity. So yeah, they're both bad. They're both can have negative effects on people. That's its it. People can.
Carla said, I met more toxic women than toxic men. But on the other hand, when I say that some random guy will say men just want to have sex with me and they will never, they were never nice for real. Okay. Isn't there women that just want to have sex with guys and that's it? Like,
Yeah.
that's like, doesn't that go both ways? Am
Yeah.
I lost?
Yeah, I mean, like, of course there are women out there, but I think it's just we see that be more prevalent with men.
Yeah. because men are physically aggressive. I mean, hey, you shared that last time you were on here, and in fact, H3 was clipping it, how like men can be seen as aggressive, like arpists, you know, and all that stuff, and that's kind of the stereotype. So, because it is obviously the statistics do skew more against men in that kind of aspect, you know, the violence and stuff. So, but
well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like it's men. Like what?
Well, yeah, right.
That's like going out to like a herd of deer and being like, bro, we need to shave the horns off of all these bucks, bro. They're clanking, they're clanking like horns with each other to try to fight to win the woman.
Yeah, and that's I think a big root as to why there's more spotlight on men being toxic, because it's more prevalent.
Wait, I'm sorry, but like Edwin and the girl here, I forgot your name.
I'm just calling me Shells.
Shells, yes. All right. Edwin and Shells. Why are we here right now? Why do we exist? Like, we literally exist because of toxic masculinity. If there was no toxic masculinity, we wouldn't be alive right now.
Whoa.
What the what? Okay, where are we going with this? Is okay. We are definitely
that's
another existential talk, huh? All right.
What do you mean? We wouldn't be alive? Like, what are you talking about? You think we'd be alive right now?
Yes, it was
You know how
necessary in
many
the
wars-
evolutionary way.
you
Yeah,
know how
probably,
many-
right? Yeah.
Do you know
evolution.
how many toxic masculinity like existed throughout history to create the world that we live in today?
I mean, look, it just seems like a pointless kind of discussion at that point. What?
Yeah.
This has been great though. I mean, I enjoyed it. It's a good talk. We look forward to
Serious. Why are you ignoring what I'm saying? Hello?
Because what the fuck? It's gonna be another metaverse existential fucking Matrix talk. I don't know, man. What? Am I wrong? That's where we're going.
Okay, well, y'all don't want to have a conversation because you don't have a counter argument. That's fine.
It was a good conversation. We had a good conversation.
So
right, Shells?
You're
Shells was so
refusing
nervous.
to conversate.
No, this is a great conversation. Yeah.
Keem, you've actually helped upgrade Shells. She was shaking at the core, and now she's like feel more comfortable. This is good for her. You know, it's good that we're exposing people to different views, and you know, I think we're all growing here.
Yeah, I still don't even know what the term toxic masculinity means.
Oh, come on. No, you know, I said it pretty clearly.
No, I don't get it. Like, it
It's
doesn't
the
make sense to me.
It's an attitude and behavior. So like when you express a toxicity and like it has a negative effect on people. So I mean, I would say it doesn't really affect me because I'm already 33 years old and you know but like maybe if I was in high school and you said that shit to me, whatever you know, like the gay comments, whatever, emotion suck, whatever, that might affect me, you know. But like I'm old now, so I don't really care.
Let me give you a scenario.
Okay.
Let me give you a scenario. All right. It's the 1700s. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And we live in good old Boston, Massachusetts. All right. And the British have decided to put a lot of taxes on our tea. All right. Now we have this idea to go to war with the British and be our own independent country. However, when the British taxed us for the tea, instead of fighting about it, you know, we got more in touch with our emotions, and, you know, our founding fathers got together in a room and they all cried and they said, this isn't right. The British are bullying us. And, you know, they expressed their opinions and like went home, and this is still the British Empire. I mean, like, what are we saying? Like, is there any like historical background or understanding from anybody in the call?
It doesn't mean that others can't exist. You said it yourself. We can coexist. That's it. Because now there's so many more people and everybody's coexisting. It doesn't. Not everybody has to be a barbarian. You know, we can be how we are. There's different entertainment.
You have to have a civil society. You need barbarians.
We do. I agree with you. We do need the toxics.
You need toxic masculinity to have a civil society, to have this conversation, to have freedom of speech. You need warriors.
You ain't got to justify to me why you need to exist in this space. I'm cool. That's fine. Like that's fair. I agree with it. However, at the same time, you need to acknowledge your own potential effect on people when you behave a certain way. That's it.
What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do?
No, if you express your toxicity in you know towards other people, you need to acknowledge that they're gonna be like, they're gonna judge you and call you toxic masculinity because.
What did I say? What did I say that was toxic
I'm
masculinity?
I'm not sure if you've said something right now, but for example, I think you know, people could perceive how you talk to me like, oh, you're gay or whatever, or like that could be toxic masculinity because I'm not living up, I'm not dressing like a man, macho man. So that could be it.
Yeah, but if you were actually gay, you know, I would never say anything like that to you.
Right.
Well,
Good,
I
yeah.
might if we're friends and like I clearly know that you're not going to be offended and we're joking around.
Yeah. Yes. Right.
And then you would probably, as a gay person, like call me a breeder or some shit like that. Like,
well, but
me.
you get the sentiment though, because if we're not friends, then you understand how that would be wrong to say, then, right?
Yeah, if I was being hateful, if I was like Ethan
yes.
Klein, like picking on my
Okay.
fans for being gay. Like,
there we
that'd be
go. We
fucked
got
up.
it. We got to it then. We got to it. So that kind of behavior, when it's generalized and people don't know the difference, which, wow, guys, we're friends. Me and Keem are friends. You know, like I consider people friends when we have phone numbers. So yeah, well, I guess we're loose. People are loose with their friendships. Either way, I'm not affected, but because I get it. It's what you're saying. Yes, I get it. But when people feel generalized, that is a toxic masculinity. We got it, guys.
Somebody in the chat is like Jay Northwood is saying, Keem, this conversation is literally going to lead to nuclear war for fuck's sake. Face pump and stuff. But it's like, dude, we're on the verge of nuclear war right now. Are you not paying attention?
Yeah, we are.
But
we are on the verge of nuclear war.
Why is that though? Like, I mean, who is at war right now?
Well, Russia invaded.
Russia.
Hello?
And who is the leader of Russia?
Putin.
Yeah. Do you not think like that's a man that, like, again, because you're saying like, how would we get things done if we were in touch with our emotions? But like Putin is just like this ball of like anger and like just craves like power, and like the reason that Russia and Ukraine is at war right now and many innocent people are dying is because he decided to invade Ukraine.
And
yeah, do you know that we made a deal? Do you know we made a deal with Russia that NATO wouldn't extend farther towards their region, but we broke the deal. And, Putin feels very threatened that NATO's on his doorstep and we keep expanding and expanding and expanding. And that's part of the reason why they invaded like Ukraine. Like it's more than he's an angry man and he wants power. It's more than that because we want power too. The United States wants power as well.
But
yeah,
he is pretty toxic masculinity. Right. Look at him all trying to flex and stuff and riding a horse shirtless, shooting people and kind of messed up.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, I mean, yeah, the United States wants power
oh my God,
too.
I am. Hold on. I there's somebody in the chat calling me a Russian cuck. Absolutely not. I am Team America and I support Ukraine. I don't really support us giving them billions and billions of dollars when our own people are going homeless. But no, I am not Team Russia. But I'm giving you historical facts.
Yeah. What were you saying, Shells? Were you saying something?
I forgot now.
That's all good.
I'm sorry. I'm still a tad bit nervous.
I don't know. I think it was a cute little thing going on, whatever we had going there with Russia. Yeah.
I think we're definitely leading to war. It's very scary. And when we had Trump in office, he made peace with the North Koreans, and now that fucking peace and whatever is done and over with, now they're blasting off nukes over Japan. It's fucking scary times. China announced that China and Russia are stockpiling gold, and they're going to try to make their own currency to shut down the US dollar. I mean, we're in scary times. Like, this is getting fucking really bad. And next year for normal folk, right? The middle class that are living paycheck to paycheck is going to be the hardest year in fucking decades in this country. It is going to be really tough. The Fed needs to fucking cut the interest rates immediately. Like, we are leading to a disastrous recession. There are all these fucking problems like in the world that are going to affect everybody. and we're talking about toxic masculinity. It's like when I don't really care to understand what that even fucking means, it's because there's more important shit going on that everyone should be concerned with. And I see an internet filled with fucking power dynamic and toxic masculinity and this and that and all these little buzzwords, and everyone's lost in the sauce and they're just focused on themselves. Stop focusing on yourself and like focus on what's going on in the world, because if you really cared about yourself and want to focus on yourself, you would see the future like I see it, and it's not looking good.
Okay. All right.
Oh God. Did he leave or did
he
you?
leave? I mean, not his best mic drop. He likes to do mic drops every night, but you know.
Oh, okay.
You know, I thought we were going somewhere. It felt like we were going somewhere. Maybe because he wanted to do his mic drop, he kind of wanted to put that image that he's not. You gotta remember, he likes it. He likes to be the villain, guys. But damn.
Okay, well, thank you for letting me talk. I appreciate that. That was scary.
Of course. Don't you feel like you've upgraded?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. I always feel like I have to do like aftercare conversations with people that come on my shows, because there's always like a chance they're like experiencing trauma, you know?
No,
Oh
I feel okay right now.
Good.
Thank
You'll be
you.
fine. You did good. You did great.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go right now, but thank you.
Oh my God. Girl, I'll pray for you. Thank you for supporting sensitive men. I appreciate you. Take it easy.
Of course. Bye, Edwin.
Bye-bye. Oh my God. All right. Everybody give it up for QtKittens in chat. Wow. So I show my emotions and they still not happy. That was good. Look. The point is, people want to hear, people want to, Keem, I think at the end though, if you said the words, you know what? I see what you're saying, Edwin. Wow. I feel like that would have been fucking impactful. Don't you guys think? That's all I could have taken. That's it. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, bro. It was a good combo. It was still entertaining. I mean, at some points dragged down, but it was good shit. Hopefully the H3ers, everybody will be proud. Oh my God. Fucking say my name, bitch. Say my name, Ethan. Anyways, it's not conceding though. It's not conceding. It's just respecting and acknowledging in a different perspective. I'm not telling him, hey, submit to me. I'm just saying, hear it. Because it seems like sometimes he just wants to hear what he says. But it's all good. Thank you, Clara. I think this font is nice and skinty. Like yourself. But yeah, obviously this was supposed to be a short stream. And you know what? We went for almost 4 hours. But I'll still leave it up because I promised and I would, you know. And also, I don't get uncomfortable leaving up shows until they go past 5 hour mark. So, well, we can still leave it up. It was a good fucking show. Even though, apparently, according to my background, my chat revenue is $32. So, that's like less than minimum wage for sure. But you know what? That's fine, guys. I'm not going to e-beg anymore. I already e-begged you guys. And I appreciate y'all. I'll work for less than minimum wage. And it was a spontaneous show. Oh, shit. I was supposed to pack my computer. Guys, my next live stream will be at a different place. Clara smells like the cat. Ooh, that's not a good smell. Why didn't Chris turn around for that cat? That kind of bugs me, but you know what? Yeah, it's been real. What's up, chat? Let me read over chat real quick. Keem doesn't bring in the money. Keem did bring in the money that time where he was arguing with me and you know, Tipster and Tipster. I haven't thought of that name in a while. Tipster and Bowblax were in here, and Keem was saying everybody in chat disagrees with you. When he should have been, we should have been more combative, because that people were actually donating super chats when that was happening. But you know, yo, shout out to Helena INF for adding another gifted member. Who is a lucky gifted member? Dina. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, donate to me through that Streamlabs link. Give me just $2 or something, you know. Shit, just kidding. Cool. Okay, let me see what else, guys. I mean, what a show, right? What the hell else is going on at this hour of the night, you know? Teresa, through $1 earlier, said, "Earn your keep, whore." I don't know what that was about, Teresa. I don't know what that meant, but it was sent in at 10 p.m. and it's now 12:28 a.m. So I'm sorry that I didn't see it pop up on the show on the screen. Cantaloupe. Oh, I think I did see that one actually. Okay, they give 10. And yeah, that's it for the Streamlabs donations. Good shit. Maybe that's the mission, to get Keemstar to show emotion. That should be the video when I get there. Tiff Marie, thanks for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all too. All right. And guys, by the way, here's what I'm going to tell you. Leave a nice comment, okay? I somehow I still have the attention of like what? 440 of you. Maybe some of you fell asleep, that's fine. But whether it's right now or after I end the show, refresh the page and just post a comment. Support, show your support. And you know what? Even check later tomorrow, later in the day, and see if those freaking haters come through. I'm gonna start banning people and say, I missed the old that one. Because let me just double check real quick, okay? I'm gonna double check the comment from somebody. Because I'm like, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, you know? I'm sick of it, and it's like dumb, and they never want to actually talk. Like, I appreciate Shells for coming through and helping out or helping me out or anything. I mean, it was a very general conversation we had with Keem, but it was very good. You know, it's good. Let me see. But like these comments that I get, it's like they never really want to elaborate, you know? So let's see. Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about, by the way. Okay, so in yesterday's live stream, this person, Poppy, nice name, I'm not a fan of either of them, meaning H3 or Keem, they say, but it seems to me like you bend yourself over backwards to defend Keem and ignore his red flags while trying to seem impartial because you're friends. Also, Ethan calling the girl mentally disabled was so ignorant. I agree. Clara is not mentally, I mean, I guess, I don't know if she is or not, but they didn't know that. Either way, though, like, I'm sorry, like, either I'm fucking crazy, or why don't you, how am I bending myself? Guys, did I bend myself over backwards to defend Keem even tonight when he was here? Like, where? Tell me, right? And somebody says, I don't see this defense. I see low-key milking. He calls in here. I let him chill. Whatever. Like, it's like, Keem pointed out himself. It's like a new sort of community where he calls in and he's welcomed and all that shit. You know, he's encouraging it. I think it's cool. Collaboration is good. And obviously, I think I hold my own values. I was telling him whatever I thought about toxic masculinity. And I feel like just because, like, see, I think a lot of people are so stuck on the platform people that you disagree with, essentially, right? And, like, I don't know, like, I disagree with that. At the end of the day, I disagree with him, but I can understand that, and that's it. But let's see here. At the end of the day, all content creators do that, and I think Edwin is the most recent. Let's see. And I said, please help me find the defenses that I made that were so upsetting, right? Because, like, people don't freaking say anything. Yeah, and they don't reply. They never actually say anything. Let me see. Where's the other one? That was so whack. Okay, this is so annoying. I hate this. I'm gonna ban this person because they still didn't comment. I'm gonna look it up again. If they haven't commented by the time I responded, I'm banning their ass right now. I'm banning bullshit like this, guys. This is an example. Okay, here's the one. Here we go. First of all, this one is also another example. Sarah says, Ethan never said a bad word about you. And I'm using this voice because I'll explain in a moment. He has very good reasons for his feelings towards Keemstar. Mostly, he's super easy to make fun of because he's an effing idiot. Very surprised you're defending him, Edwin. Nice. I love the passive aggressiveness, right? First of all, I said, Sarah, Ethan did call me a cuck. Bruh. And he refused to say my name. Like, quit. Like, this is so ironic because you're the one dick riding Ethan so hard. Like, bruh. If we want to, let's call it what it is, right? And I said, my aim was to be comedic in this live stream from yesterday. And I joked on all parties when necessary. I feel like I joked on Keem and I joked on Ethan. What defense did I do for Keem? I'm asking. Nothing. And the reason why I have to mock her voice is because this is the first comment this person's ever left on my channel. The first one. People fucking, like, this is concern trolling. I'm not fucking, y'all getting banned. Banned. You know what? Fuck you. And 5 thumbs up? Fuck you. No, whoever fucking gave that shit thumbs up, where the fuck are you? Ban. Hide this user. There you go. Ban. Okay, now let's look at this one. This is why people say they miss the old Edwin. Maybe you yourself should watch some of your old commentary content. Bro, this is not commentary. I mean, this is like live streams. Okay? You want me to watch, like, the content on this channel is like, it's different. If you can't differentiate youtube.com/Edwin'sGeneration from Homeboy Edwin, that's on you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like I've never uploaded Edwin's Generation content that is anything like this. The live stream vibe is completely different. All right, so this concern trolling is gonna be up my ass. I mean, no longer gonna be up my ass. You should watch your own stuff and see what we're talking about. That's such a red flag. The people and things you defend nowadays, the way your ego has inflated. Me ego? This is the one thing I will agree with. The over-explanation and irritation in actually not every single live. I've been having fun. But I feel like I am over-explaining myself, and that's why I'm saying I'm banning idiots like this. Because again, this person's never commented on my video on my channel ever. And again, you can basically just, YouTube allows you to see people's comments from the users. So like, it's not that complicated, right? So I know that. So it's like, if this is the only time you ever want to insert your opinion and it's this fucking like negative, and like you're pretending to be concerned and constructive, no, you can like suck right my ass, you know? Let's see. The passion is there, but it's gone a bit sour and toxic. Sour towards you, and you know what? You're right. I don't need you because you never even commented before. It's hard to watch. Well, don't watch the end, right? I don't mean to offend you with constructive. I'm not offended by your criticism. I'm offended by you. How about that one? But I think it's important for your fans to express their opinions honestly. You're not my fan. If you're my fan, oh my god, oof, I don't want you, girl. I'm hopeful for an eventual comeback. You want Edwin's Generation. You'll get Edwin's Generation. I still have a mission. I'm gonna try hard to post a video by the end of the year, and that's it. And that's gonna be the Edwin that you want. Okay? The Edwin on this channel, you don't want him. Don't watch this channel. Okay? And hopefully you'll stop defending people that don't deserve to be defended. This is over an hour of you defending a deplorable person when you used to use that time defending helpless people and using your platform for good, right? And I said, I feel like I already kind of responded throughout while I was reading, but you are one person, not we. That is the first concern posting red flag. The second one is the fact that you've never commented before, and the first time you choose to is to insult me in the guise of constructive criticism against me because I had Keem on my show, ? Or more specifically, you say I defended him for over an hour. Let me invite you to turn your concern post into actual constructive criticism. Can you specify what classifies as a defense, like a quote, throughout this hour and a half? Because over an hour sounds like an obnoxious overgeneralization to me, and I could be wrong. I literally could be. Specifically because my intent was not to play defenses, because that's what I said in the very beginning of the live stream. And this is why I am asking to better understand, genuinely. If I'm fucked up, then that's it. However, I specifically address why I've been struggling in my creative block / content shift at the very end of this live stream. So for this bitch to say, I miss the old Edwin when at the end of that live stream, I said why I miss the old Edwin. 1 second, Keem, I'll add you in just 1 second. It's just so dumb, right? And, fudge, okay. And then I said, so it's hard to assume that it's hard to accept that you actually consume this content when you say, we miss the old Edwin helping the helpless. Oh, no response. What do you know? People like this don't ever come to the live chats. They never actually want to call in. They just say they're fucking stupid. This is the kind of person, this is the reason why I agree with Keem when he goes on those rants about people living online. This is someone that lives online. But I look at my chat, there's been close to 500 people, and for a large part, there was over 500 people in this show. And you guys were like fucking reason one. Like, you guys give me faith. I love doing these live shows. Anyways, that was my fucking rant. Let's see what Keem has to say. All right, I'm done ranting. What's up?
So you told that annoying person to kiss your ass?
Yeah.
Sounds like toxic masculinity.
Is that it? That is it. Okay. Look, we're getting somewhere, because who knows? Maybe that would be the type of person to perceive what I said as toxic masculinity. You never know. You never know. Like, considering that's funny. It's even funnier because I'm leaving this live stream up, and if I wasn't banning this dumb person, you know they'd be coming back for a second one. But no, I'm not giving you that option, man. I'm not having this anymore. This is so dumb. Okay, if you missed the old Edwin, go watch the old Edwin content, but this channel was never that. Like, literally, the first video on this channel was that. I'm fucking done ranting. Another person banned. All right, so there's your warning. You missed the old Edwin? Suck it. New Edwin is here to stay. Whatever the fuck. Did you get my Discord message? I'm sorry. I haven't read it yet. But I saw the bubble, so I'll look at it after the show for sure. You have never changed that much? I think the content has changed. But, like, legit, I could show you examples of me being how I am now. in different vlogs, like anything. It's always been the same. But yeah, like people just miss the Edwin's Generation content, and it'll come. It's just like I already explained this in yesterday's stream. It's like it's difficult to do. I don't know how many people out there cover sexual abuse all the time, but like it fucking takes a toll on you. And like it's hard to research stories and all this stuff. Like I also admit and acknowledge that I've been struggling with a creative block. Like I don't know what to tell you. For now, this is me, and I do wanna just I wanna be more social. That's one of my New Year, New Me, right? I wanna be more social. That's why I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do this trip to fucking Ohio. And hey, maybe it's a plus. Maybe I will do a video on Keemstar, and maybe it'll bite me in the ass, right? But I don't know. Doing a lot of traveling. Why don't you read my donation? Well, I was just ranting, so I don't know if you noticed that part, but I'll look for your donation right now. Oh my god. Don't get spicy with me, because I will get very spicy with you right now. I'm still worked up. Nah, okay, I'm cool. Let's see, where is my... Coco No says, I don't like all the buzzwords either, but I don't know why Keemstar... Hold on, I gotta look up for my live stream page. Where's my live stream page? Wait, hold on. Who said I missed their donation? Now I'm getting confused. Let's refresh. Ooh, I don't like buzzwords either, but I don't know why Keemstar kept equating being in touch with emotions with emotional dysregulation, like crying and whining all the time. He's being a big old silly Billy. I like the way you say that. That makes so much sense. Yes, exactly. He's equating the extreme version, dysregulation. Very smart. Carla, thank you for the $5. No words in your donation. I appreciate it. You gave through Streamlabs. Okay. Who said I missed their donation? Because Tiff sent me a donation. She said, appreciate you. Ashley Tane says, it's my birthday. I'm 30. Welcome to 30. Ooh, that's when you start feeling weird body problems. But no. Welcome. I missed the new Edwin. See, the old Edwin is actually older than the old Edwin. Wait, I'm getting confused. They aren't a fan of you, they're a fan of the content. Barf. Funny username, but you could not. I feel like you're being very correct, yes. T. Yeah, your username is T. I don't see your donation, homie. Julia, you're correcto. Never revert to please others. Oh my god, yes. David Bowie said it best. Was it David Bowie? I forget who it was. I think it was David Bowie that said, like, if you're making your art to please other people, that produces the worst type of art. Excuse me. And I mean, others could see like obviously I'm not doing art, like this is my creative outlet. So yeah, it's not art, it's not the typical whatever, music or painting, drawing, whatever. But this is like a creative outlet, and I've never done what I do online to please others. Like that is a plus, that is a benefit. I love entertaining people. That is definitely great. But like I want to empower people for sure. My message has been inspire critical thinking and empower people, which goes hand in hand, Been watching since the SEER days. You haven't changed at all. Me as a person, I don't believe I've changed. I mean, we all changed to some degree, but like the content has changed. I agree. I understand that. Anyways. It was a spicy message? Wait, did you donate through the Streamlabs or the super chat? Yo, Sandwich Man, thank you for the $5 super chat. God, the font is so big on my chat thing that I have to like scroll and see everything. Like, I like Edwin that's on stream more than Edwin's Generation. Well, I don't know if you've seen enough Edwin's Generation. Edwin, if you're interested in a topic on Edwin's Generation, you'll actually enjoy it. Like, I feel like I could do some watch. I think some people do. I think it's fantastic. Like I've had like so many fans like come through different eras, right? Like someone mentioned earlier, like my personal drama. That's OG, which is crazy because I've been around YouTube before that. But like, then of course it's the Antwoord crowd. I get that Mars, because there's points in my YouTube career where I had like major spikes. Like Mars Argo, that's one of my big spikes, and then the Antwoord is a huge spike. That was like it got me probably like, I don't know, tens of thousands of subscribers, and you know, I think the Onision wave, that's probably like the worst type of fans. No offense, the people that like caught me from my Onision videos, which I didn't even do that many. But yeah, you know, I get different waves, and then of course like the live shows that I've done on here. But like some people, like even the Sandwich Man, I said he's never watched a single Edwin's Generation video. Not even Man Gives Birth. Man Gives Birth is a great. If you guys have not seen Man Gives Birth, my most popular video, sitting at like what? How many million views? It's fucking epic. I feel like I play it here every now and then. It's an epic video. Man Gives Birth. Edwin. You have to type Edwin because sometimes you get weird results on YouTube. Oh my. Oh, well, see, there's one. That's a TLC UK. I got 20 million views on that. That's insane. It's a skit. It's a weird skit. Okay? I'm just saying. Weird video. Weird Edwin has always been there. Sometimes I miss the old Edwin and the new Edwin at the same time. Yes, that's very good. I think you should get teal eyeliner. You go into Discord, recommend me a brand. Or if you're not in Discord, I don't know. I don't know how to buy eyeliner. I don't know. I just like wearing eyeliner sometimes. It's weird that I didn't know about you earlier because I was a D-Fizzy fan as a kid. Yeah, that is weird. But I mean, I wasn't like popular. Like, I mean, I know D-Fizzy since Blog TV days. Like, we've been friends. Like, that's one of my oldest friends. Like 2008 probably. Or 2007 maybe. Urban Decay. Yeah, I have Urban Decay. I think I have Urban Decay Black. I don't know. When is Man Gives Birth to? Oh my god, guys, I used to literally have this woman from Brazil that I used to request Man Gives Birth to. Like, she gave me like over almost probably 24 emails requesting Man Gives Birth to. Maybe eventually I'll do Man Gives Birth to. Oh my god, Dumpy, you still here? What's up? As he says, Edwin keeps it 100 and he keeps it in his pants. Dumpy, did you move into your new place? Oh my god, by the way, do you still want to have a call? I remember like 2 hours ago probably you typed in chat to call after the show and I'm still live, bro. Anyways, if I feel like I'm winding down. Like, honestly, like that little rant that I just got out on the commenters, I kind of wanted to get it out, but like I'm like, I don't want to do a live show just ranting. And then I'm like, oh my god, this Def Noodle stuff and this like you know, Ethan W, which turned out to be a little bit question mark. Like, that's definitely good incentive to go live. And because I don't even know when. Yesterday I didn't know when the next live was gonna be. Now I don't know when the next live is gonna be. Because honestly, I gotta move to my new place, which I don't know how much detail I want to give. I'll probably eventually say it. But I'm moving. I gotta move my PC. But crazy. Get your ass in my bed. Somebody, shout out to Vila in the chat. She sent me links to this specific video. Check this out. Viewer discretion is advised. This is titled, Keemstar does not want you to watch this video. 9 months ago, 53,000 views. That's a long viewer discretion is advised. Is there audio? 14 seconds. Featuring Keem and his 20-year-old quote-unquote assistant.
It's over. Just walk out, leave.
It was like trying to wrestle like a beehive or something.
An hour and 20 minutes? I ain't sitting through all this. Basically, the funny part is that this is before Def Noodles was exposed for his age, and he's clowning on Keemstar for the age gap. But what did we learn today? Def Noodles. I know it's a little late because the segment was way earlier. I'm actually gonna try to timestamp this show because it's been a lot of epic segments. Earlier today we learned. Earlier this year we learned that Def Noodles is 37. Is he 38 now? I don't know if he's. Let me see what his age is. Let me see. It's exposed. Def Noodles age. I don't know. How old is 37? I think. Famous birthday says 37. Yeah, March. Okay, so he's gonna be 38 in 3 months or 4 months. So, you know, 37-year-old man. We find out he's dating 22-year-old lady. Okay. Wow. So it's like a the age gap is just 3 years difference than Keemstar and his current girlfriend. I think something like that. So it's so ironic, you know. I'm glad yeah. And then of course we
Folks, I
have
think
this
it's time to bring
gem.
back-
Let's see, 1506. So once again, shout out to Vila from the Homeboy News team. Just kidding.
Ethan and Trisha. I totally ignore those DMs, folks. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Point where he DM'd me this.
You have lost your motherfucking way and you have lost your motherfucking mind. The day has come, Dennis, and when it comes, I want you to know it was me. What? No comment? Why are you working for Ethan and Trisha?
I totally ignore those DMs, folks. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Reassure some insecure 40-year-old man having a midlife crisis in his home office, trembling because one guy is making videos in the same segment as him? Oh, man, was so fucking pathetic. Anyway, the next day, he did DM me again, and not really apologizing, but just kind of acknowledging that he had a mental breakdown.
Wait, okay, so basically he's making fun of his age, even though they're the same age, bro. You're the same age as Keemstar. You're the same age, bro. But you know what? It's funny. Like, I mean, not the same age, but it's 3 years apart. And nobody knew his age. And that's the thing. Def Noodles always wears his little, like, college shirt. You know? Like, he goes to UCLA or something. Like, bro, you don't go to UCLA. God, I actually tuned that out, but anyways, sorry to put you guys through that again. Anyways, guys, did you guys, how was my rant, by the way? Because I do need to look at chat. I don't know if anybody agreed with that person, right? I hope not. Because, hey, I would be down to have a call if, God forbid, that commenter was in chat, right? I'm always down. Like, dude, I would, like, here's the thing. I'm telling you that I'm banning people that are commenting that stuff. But if you feel that way, I invite you to come to the live shows. Schedule it. I'll put a link to the Discord on the description of this video. And if you want to continue to express your feelings, do it to my face. Let's talk it. And I won't be aggressive. I'll be nice. Of course. It just annoys me when like people don't actually like elaborate on anything, you know? It's annoying. So like, you know, I don't want to seem like I'm not willing to hear anything. I'm not open to constructive criticism. I'm just sick of people like dwelling in the past Edwin. Like if you miss that old Edwin, then, you know, I'm sorry, that must be a you problem. Because I'm here enjoying my time. And I want to give less fucks going into next year. So, yeah. My Shelly says, does it bother you when Keem calls you gay, or are you in on the joke? Well, why? When he called me gay, he was drunk as hell. So I didn't really take offense. And he just said that I look gay. And I know that's like his backwards thinking. So, and also like my interaction with Keemstar, by the way, are very limited. Okay. I know he said we're friends. I mean, okay. All of my interactions with him, you guys have basically seen, you know, aside from the ones that you guys haven't seen, there's really only been one. And that was, back when he asked me if he could use part of my Onision video and he uploaded it on his own channel. I was like, okay. And we talked on Discord for like 20 to 30 minutes and he was like really nice. Like, whoa, this is weird. Like, really weird. Like in a Discord, I was like super like complimentary and nice. I was like, what? But like other than that, you guys have seen, well, if you have seen, because I know some of them are members only, but you know, you guys have seen all of my conversations with them. So like, it's not like I know him that well. Like, you know, and if you notice too, like I feel like I've kind of progressed in trying to understand him, because at the beginning I was kind of, I don't know how to deal with him. You know, it's weird because I'm not used to this kind of personality, and he does kind of have like a stunted. Sorry, Keem, if you're still watching. You have a stunted, you have a stunted kind of way of thinking that you think everybody thinks like you. It's universal, but it's not, homie. But hey, I gotta give the dude some praise that he's open to, you know, talking, even if he's not completely hearing it. He's at least listening to it, right? That's what I think is neat, you know. Crazy, get your ass in my bed. What's up, Exotic? Okay. Congratulations, by the way, Dumpy. Edwin, how would you describe your channels? So I've always said that this channel is more like YouTube drama related, because for the most part we talk about like, I mean, especially in the last like couple of years, we talk more about YouTube drama. Whereas, you know, I guess I did a mix of YouTube drama / you know, some topics that I would cover in Edwin's generation. And actually, no, even this year I talked about some Marilyn Manson. But you know, the other things is like Davi Vanity, which that kind of was in the YouTube realm and with Chris Hansen and shit. But this is more like YouTube drama centric and just entertainment, you know, like, and especially lately. And I understand, like, I think some people don't read on my comedy, which is fine too, by the way. And I want to be more, I guess, expressive, explicit on when I am being comedic. I like to hope if people take anything from this live stream seriously, that's just gonna be a little sad. Yeah, and I feel like if I start vlogging again, that's where I'll put, like, for example, if some comments bother me, like these, which I'm putting my foot down. You want the old Edwin? I'll get you banned. Like, I think I'm gonna start vlogging and then, like, you know, get personal thoughts out, stuff like that on the Edwin and Mina channel, which again, I already told you guys earlier in the stream that I uploaded on there. But I uploaded the segment with me and Mina. But I might turn that channel back into a vlogging channel. So that's gonna be like personal or vlogging, whatever. Can you tell my Shelly about how you told off Keem when he goes too far? Yeah, and I do have a lot of members only content. Yeah, like I do tell him off, like, and I'll acknowledge in the very beginning, like in the earlier conversations, like I didn't know how to handle him, but like, you know, and especially that drunk call though, that drunk call that was clipped. In that drunk call, I tell him to fuck off quite a few times. So like, you guys are only getting the clipped versions where you don't see me push back, and that's just it, you know. But literally, if you're a member, you can rewatch it. You know, let me see. Let me go to my channel. Let me show you guys. If you go to my channel, you're a member, you'll notice like it says members only videos, right? And this specifically, this is the live stream. Almost 12 hours I went live. At some point in the show, when you get to the part where I'm talking to Keem, you'll notice that I do tell him off, you know? But of course, you know, people see what they see and they want to create their narratives, and that's fine. But, yeah. I definitely don't want to explain myself. I want to keep doing entertainment. But at the same time, like, if I'm just talking, I'm talking. You gotta stop worrying. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to seem like I'm worrying, because it's not that I worry, because I don't think worry is the right word. Like, I do get annoyed, and like that, it feels good. Like, I love doing live streams because, like, that ranting segment was like very minimal part of this long epic show. Get your ass in my... Clara said, H3 also took out the part where I said I was fine with the joking. Yeah. And you know, even with Clara, I'm like, you good? Like, whoa, hey, you know, I don't know, man. Clara's cool. Maybe he doesn't know how to offend you, or maybe he doesn't offend you. No, it doesn't offend me. I told him earlier today, I think you were here, Shelly. I told him that it doesn't offend me because I'm 33, and like that's like. But I also told him, like, yay, if I was in, and he said that he wouldn't say it if we weren't friends. That's the part where he said, I was like, oh, friends. But like, you know, if I was like in my teens or maybe even early 20s, I would be offended probably. But like, I'm old now, guys. Especially on the internet. I'm old. The body snatchers. Let's see. Crying does make me a wise man. I can't believe people are still here and chatting. Thanks for keeping the chat alive, y'all. Woo! I think it's more of an energy change. I'm here for it, though. You know, I can accept that, too. I can definitely accept that. I mean, it's you got to understand, too, though, that it's natural to have the energy change because of the topics that we're talking about. And even the surroundings, right? Like me hanging out with Salvo and stuff. It's going to have that. That's normal, I think. Whether you perceive it as negative or positive, then that's up to you. But at the end of the day, I will do what I will do. You want to call in and give it to you hard? What the hell? It's a weird chat. Why would you say that? What does that even mean, bro? What the hell? All right. I think I am pretty much caught up with everybody, though. Any last words, y'all? Any last words? Clara, me too. I feel you on that. I feel you. And I felt that for you too. That's why I didn't feel like you did. Edwin, if you don't know what to do on streams, sometimes you can do singing streams. A lot of people, I don't know if people like the singing streams. But, yeah. I mean, Also, this is a gift. This is an extra stream. And public. Yeah. I've been streaming a lot this month and like the past month's time. So I need you to message me. Okay. I'll get back to you, Stern. Thank you. Yeah, I'll look for you. Or I know you said you messaged me on Twitter, so that might be easier to find because I got a bunch of friend requests on Discord, but I'll hit you up for sure. So him calling you gay does or does not bother you. You don't want an answer. You don't want to answer. I did say it doesn't bother me. I thought it did, at least. Sorry if I wasn't clear. It does not bother me. I mean, because I did actually, I did say, maybe you missed it. Earlier I said that I knew he was drunk and like it's like cringe, and I did push back. I literally said, check out that stream. Well, you're not a member, so you can't watch the whole stream because you need context of the whole thing. Like watching little clips, it's like it's pointless to explain that, Shelly. Anyways, all right. Anyways, guys. Clara, I appreciate you too. That's why you're a mod. All right, guys. Good night. I gotta wrap up because this entire section, I don't know if people on the replay appreciate it. Because how am I gonna know? If you're in the replay, comment and tell me you appreciate it. And if you're in the live stream, remember, refresh and leave a comment, or at least come back tomorrow and comment or something, guys. You guys gotta engage because I've said this before, but YouTube is blackballing my channel. I know it sounds like a joke, but unless something's changed, they don't recommend my channel to other people anymore. Like they just recommend me to my people that already subscribe to me. And people that are subscribed to me are saying, Edwin, you suck. I'm like, oh God, let's see. Where is that statistic? Let's see. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I feel like I've shown you guys many times, but I don't know if I've shown you guys in a public stream, or a stream that's public. So, in case somebody's watching the replay and watches till the end. Let's look right here. Look. Here's the facts. I'm not lying. I'm blackballed. Watch time from subscribers in the last 28 days. 83% of people who watch me are already subscribed. 16% are not. Bro, this is telling me that YouTube is not recommending my content to people that are like, new people. So, I'm pretty sure that a statistic, or not a statistic, like a barometer, I don't know, a measurement that would help me is if you guys just engage with the content, like when I say like up the show, I want you guys to like it up for real. It helps. It'll help. It should help, I think. That's what YouTube says. Comment the video, the live stream. Because not only should it motivate YouTube to push me, it'll motivate me. Like I'll feel good. So whoever goes ahead and refreshes, gives the review, give a glowing review of this live stream. I'll greatly appreciate it. Let's get YouTube recommending my channel to new people. How about that, Chief? How about that? I think schedule your streams earlier. I've been wanting to do earlier streams, but somehow I'm always stuck in the late shift. Also because I tend to go to bed so late, but we'll figure it out. I will eventually. Okay, and you want people to have notifications? Yes, turn on notifications. By the way, do it. Upload titles for timestamps. I could do. Oh, okay, yeah, different sections. That could help. I know it might be kind of confusing to do timestamps while I'm live though, but I'm about to end. Thank you all so much once again. Edwin, do you think creators like yourselves and many others are getting tired of wokeism and over-censoring things? Yeah, I think so. For sure. And that's a good conversation to have for sure. But I personally, I think that's essentially kind of the root of what Keem was saying, but I think it's too extreme. I don't agree with the extremism of it, Because it's like too, whatever. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Don't get me on a new spiel. I really appreciate you guys. It's been fucking fun. Yeah, honestly, I really love you guys. Let's get fucking parasocial again. Parasocial. Next week, get ready for some epic shows with Salvo, maybe even Keemstar, right? It's gonna be fucking fun. Until then, I'll see you guys. Might do, who knows? I can't even predict. Maybe I'll end up doing another show. Peace out. Girl Scout. Remember to like up the show. All right, we have 261. I better wake up to 333. All right, peace out. And leave a comment, bitch. I mean, not bitch, sorry. Sexy, honey, lovely. Get rid of words like the F slur and based. See, Salvo's trying to get rid of based. I'm trying to get rid of the F slur. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Set yourselves apart from the normies or... I can't click this damn button. Okay, let's go. Peace out.